Cryptus with the aim of participating in the war games to get Luminora a spot to duel her cousins and or sister, perhaps, to establish dominance over the houses and possibly convince all of them to turn against the Empire. With that, you successfully made the journey. You donned disguises, paying an homage to the Ashbourne people, shout out, and began participating in some of the games. Your first contender was the illustrious Sal Brentwood, who volunteered to fight in the proving pits, where he took a draw for first place through a lot of athleticism, tactics, and reflexes.
Luck.
So with that, your group is going to be assigned to various games. Looking at some of the options, it looked like the tentative plan was for Enoch to participate in the Trial of Endurance, which is loosely described as being an obstacle course. Sal went into the proving pits, and Charles was going to be participating in a test of skill and marksmanship. And there was an option for you to designate someone to go to the Emberlight Gala. But the reality is you can all go. And you can... So that leaves Luminora will have her trials later. Mazarin can choose to just go to the gala as her challenge and essentially just take like a neutral amount of points, or she can participate in another event as well. So as your group is congratulating Saul for his dominant performance, you can all kind of discuss and decide how you'd like to approach it.
Next?
This is kind of like a large. This is like the. It's kind of like open signups where there's a bunch of just like desperate mercenaries trying to like make a name for themselves.
No, I get that. I mean, do we know what event is next? Because there's that event.
They're like rolling throughout the next couple days.
Oh, okay.
We can go in whatever order we want.
Oh, okay.
You can, and you can also decide to do the gala first. So there's like a benefit to kind of making a name for yourself before the gala, but there might also be a benefit to trying to get some insider information from the gala to do better in the events. So it depends on what you're looking for.
Maybe we do a middle of the
road.
Yeah.
I feel like we should definitely go to the gala before your main event.
I think we have to.
Luminora.
Nice transition.
Yeah. Yeah, because afterwards, the kind of cover is blown, and then people are going to be on our ass.
So, like, the two of us go...
Like white on race.
Then gala, then... Or if... What's...
Probably the spell duel.
Yeah, is Mazarin going to do that?
What? I don't know what the other events are.
There's essentially... Well, there's 5. So there's just a like regular duel. There's a spell duel. There's a brawl, which Sal did. There's an obstacle course and a like marksmanship challenge.
Ooh, I'm not good at any of those things. Obstacle course, maybe. But I want to go to the gala first because I want to know like what it's about.
You will also have you might have been watching some of these events go on throughout the day. So what you would see for the test of marksmanship is called the Trial of the Steady Hand. What you see is there is essentially a group of mages that are basically conjuring these like familiars and like various like monsters and things like that. And there is like a set of distances where it's just like hit as many targets as you can to score points, but certain targets are harder to hit and are therefore worth more points. So it's kind of like a competition of like speed, reflexes, and also like target selection.
Mm-hmm.
It's the most like a carnival game. Like it's the most chill of all the games where people are kind of like watching, tuning in. And you get the sense a lot of people competing in this thing are not like trying to go all the way. It's more, this one's the most like gamified, where there are some people that are going in and doing the challenge with like throwing knives. Like there are some excellent archers that are doing it with like full-on short bows. Mm-hmm. So there's kind of like a spectrum of competition with this specific challenge. Mm-hmm. The obstacle course specifically, the tickets to this event are quite pricey. It is 1,000 gold pieces for a viewing. And the hosts of the Trial of Enduring Form, this event was sponsored by House Vorinth. So they essentially set up the entire event in a demi-plane that they've like personally crafted. So this one's a lot more highbrow, and it seems a lot more, I don't know if competitive is the right word, because in a way, the competitors aren't necessarily competing directly against each other. And there's some like social aspects and like puzzle solving related to it as well. But you will all be able to watch your party member do it, but you'd have to drop some coin if you wanted to actually, if you're doing the event, you won't be able to see what it is beforehand.
So,
but that one might be worth trying to get some information if you can.
Yeah.
I'd say at this point, Saul's probably coming out of the medical ward a little crooked, or a little more crooked than usual.
More crooked than he normally is.
Yeah, like my back's like sideways now.
Actually, funnily enough, it slightly fixed his kyphosis.
I have no idea what that is. But
it bent him a little straighter.
Yeah.
All right.
So you look taller.
Yeah, did you?
I feel taller. I go to stand up, you hear pop it. Ooh, much taller.
Oh, there he goes. He lost the inches.
Oh, that is better. Okay. So, what is planned for all of you? What game are we going to play?
As you hear this booming voice make an incantation, and there's like the crowd cheers as there's like a deflection of a lightning bolt. And if you peer over the side, you would see the Spellbound Ascendancy, where there are essentially two wizards that are standing about like 60 feet from each other, just slinging spells at each other, like deflecting them, and they're trying to knock each other off a podium.
Oh, this is
Very cool.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
Lucky for our group, you have best potion maker in all of world. So what edge do you need?
Well, that's a good point. Can we cheat this? Val, can you help us cheat this?
Almost. This is what I do. Just don't tell anybody. What do we want? We want to be fast, strong, indestructible, make on fire like me?
Is there some way for us to see the competitors of, or like a roster of the competitors that are doing the obstacle course?
Yeah.
Okay. And as of now, we're just like, we're kind of in like the middle of like basically a fair of games. So we're just kind of like in like a crowded space with like spectators and competitors alike.
Yeah, essentially. This is like a very like gamified and like this is an event of commerce and entertainment.
Okay.
So you've all been given like a special sash that indicates that you're a competitor, and that kind of like gets you a little bit of access to certain places. But it's at like the very lowest levels. So you do get the sense that a lot of people that are like competing are like, hey, I'll get like knocked out in the proving pit real quick if it gets me like a fucking like a free popcorn and like a backstage pass. So there's like a lot of people that like just join to kind of get into it, because again, I would say there's a select group of people that are extremely competitive in the sense that like, although they might not have any hope of defeating like all of the houses of Conscriptus, there's still a lot of prestige and possible like gain to making a name for yourself by even like making it like far through the gauntlet. That being said, like seeing you can pretty much spot the difference when you look around, because there's a couple people that are like, there's a couple groups that are like, bros, like we're here, this is crazy, and there's a couple groups that look like they're literally fighting for survival in the sense that like this is their paycheck, and it's like if this doesn't work, they're not going to be eating. So there's a lot of like very hungry mercenaries that are really looking to make a name for themselves.
Well, Mazarin is gonna take a lap and go try to size up the competition of the obstacle course.
Okay.
Not that I've signed up for it or anything. I'm just,
I will accompany you, if it's okay.
Sure.
I can also poison. Challenge.
I don't think that's that's not honorable, Sal. And we are an honorable team. And we have a name.
Okay, just putting out there. I could also make big sale here. I'm going to make sale sooner or later while I'm here. If you do not want my help, I'm going to make us some money.
Yeah, I'm sure you'd do pretty well, actually. Don't sell any potions to the people that we're competing against.
Yes.
Or if you do, tell us what it is and give us the antidote to that potion. Give us a leg up. And give us money.
Yes. Like I say, poison. But not.
Mazarin, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
$17 plus 8, 25.
17, 38.
Good one.
I'll say you find that's quite good. You find the docket for did anyone sign up for this event yet?
What event?
Obstacle.
Yeah, Enoch signed up. Enoch signed up for it.
That probably makes more sense.
Alex, would I have enough time to adjust my spellbook, or am I just long rested to heal.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you adjust your spellbook.
All right, thank you.
So it looks like the Enoch has already entered, and I'm gonna roll to see if this happens before or after the gala. And this is going to happen before the gala. You do see the competitors that he will be up against. You just have names. You see an individual named Garrick Stormward. There is an individual just named Naira. And then another individual named Brom Tallowhand.
Talonhand?
Tallowhand.
Tallowhand.
It's like Old English for Butterfingers.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Okay.
That's pretty funny.
Well, I'm just gonna walk around where I would assume the obstacle course is and just kind of listen for those names.
Well, by the time they are calling those names, it's going to be Enoch's time for. I'm going to say you guys probably have about 8 hours until that occurs.
When does the shooty one happen?
Did you already sign up? Did you? I'm going to say you didn't sign up yet.
That would have been the first thing I did when I got here.
Okay.
I'll sign up right now.
When do you want to sign up? When do you want to be into it?
Oh, I don't care.
You want to just do like the first one?
Fuck it, dude.
Okay.
Rock and roll. I'm into it.
Okay.
I thought it was gonna be like a. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are, man.
All right. So, yeah, with that, you go to the sign up. There's going to be, they're finishing up one now. There's going to be one that occurs in an hour.
Cool. Charles is gonna use that time to try to. He's gonna take his Mark I Enforcer and holster that instead of using the Malice, because she said she could mess with him at the games and he doesn't want to take that chance.
Okay.
Also, if I just shoot a bunch of stuff, I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay.
Because every time I mark something, I get...
Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, I should have thought about that. Ugh. Okay, 6.
Okay.
Not a great start, guys. Not a great start.
That's good. It's all up from here. It's all up from
Okay, get out of bad rolls, then good. Funny you were talking about banana Laffy Taffy because I got a whole cabinet full of it that I forgot about.
Okay.
I'm saving everybody from diabetes. Laffy Taffy at a time.
It's a noble job. Someone has to do it.
Yeah, I guess.
So Charles, as you have the intention of holstering Malice, it just makes no sense to do what you're doing. Malice is, at its worst, going to be a better weapon than your MK1. And yeah, it makes no sense to worry about that.
Oh.
You have no indication that Belladonna is going to be able to control Malice. She did it in a dream, and that was scary. But like, there are real stakes here, so it makes no sense to not use a good weapon.
Okay. I am going to tuck my Mark 1 in the small of my back, though. Because I am going to be cautious.
Okay.
Rather than... But I'm going to shoot with mallets.
Okay.
Assuming I can.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do before you go to prepare?
No.
Okay. So with that, is there anything else the rest of the group wants to do before Charles is going to participate in his event?
Charles, do you need any extra kick by chance?
None of your magic's going to change anything now.
Make a little more powerful, but that is okay. Here, try this.
No, I don't need anything.
Okay.
I'll be fine. Thanks for the offer.
Always.
I don't want to be set on fire.
I was not interested on fire. They give you extra powerful shot. That's okay. You'll be okay.
Well, Sal, I'm not going to turn down your help.
Yes.
There's
How can I
anything.
help? Let me think. You do good with rock speed, but that is quite addictive. Let us mix up. How's about these?
Yeah, let's let you decide. That'll be fun.
I reach in my since you are the first to come, you get first best. I pull out this vial of like this. It looks like clay almost, like it's liquidy, but it's gray and it's kind of thick. Drink this, and harm to you will be a lot less. How does this sound? Something you want?
I don't know what you just said.
Okay.
So you won't get hurt as bad.
I won't.
Yes,
get
you won't
hurt.
get hurt. It will. You put on skin, you will be like rock.
Yeah, but doesn't he want to be agile?
You want more agile? I have that too.
I think that'll actually drop my AC. Yeah, you got anything that'll make me strong? I'm fast enough.
Yes. Let me see. Yes. Okay. So you want strong? Okay. Here, try this one, and I will give you this. I pull a vial out. I pull a goat from or a hair from goat for strength, just in case needed. And I give you this vial that's kind of this swirling blue and purple liquid, but you can see a very thick, very noticeable goat hair like floating, swirling around it. You drink, you will be strong, stronger than giant goat.
Well, I assume that's pretty strong. I have to drink the hair?
Yes.
Okay.
Slight unfortunate. You will get past it. You'll be
Does he
so
have to
strong.
chew on the hair?
If you don't like, you can punch hole in wall.
Okay. Yeah, it's small.
Okay.
Small problem.
Small price.
Yeah.
How long does it last?
That's a good
Let's
question.
see. Last time up to about an hour.
Okay.
So
We
you're
love
plenty.
it.
That's plenty. And I heard you talking about making some money, and
Yes.
I have no money, so I don't know how the rest of the group's doing. I know my way around a herbalism kit. You
Okay.
need any help, I can help. Not too good at talking, but I could probably, shove a bottle in someone's hand and make them feel guilty and pay me, and just sort of not leave them alone until they pay me.
This could be good. Okay.
Yeah, so Enoch will spend the rest of the 8 hours, a majority of it, until his event, helping Sal. make some money.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
How are you helping him exactly?
I don't know, whatever he's doing.
Here's what we are going to do. We need to find something to sell, and I will enhance its aura so much so that everybody here will want to pay maximum dollar for it.
Okay, so first we need something to sell.
We could sell magic that made Saul stronger, but if it goes to our enemy, then it could be problem.
Why are you selling like potions?
I could do this. Okay, I will. Let me
Isn't
see
that your
what I can-
thing?
Yes. So I'm going to put the spell light in a potion and have it like this glimmering clear fluid, but with this little star right in the center of it. I am then going to finally do what I've been training to do or wanting to do this whole time, is do this crazy cell. Give me a minute. You guys go ahead and do what you're gonna do. I will get this. I will figure out how to do this again.
Are we
So
all
we're gonna-
together right now?
I am presuming so.
Mazur's gonna lean over to Chuck and be like, "Why is Sal trying so hard to get a second job? Are we like? Is he just
This was first job.
like a take an opportunity of? I'm confused. I mean, good for him. You know, it's good to keep the mind sharp, like the body.
Oh, I can't hear you. You're muted.
Okay.
I think we're past that point on both counts.
Okay. So I'm going to cover this in Nistol's magic aura and kind of rub it on the bottle or on the glass itself. And this is going to give it a false aura. You change the way the target appears to spells and magical effects that detect magical auras, such as detect magic. You can make a non-magical object appear magical, make a magic item appear non-magical, or change the object's aura so that it appears to belong to a school of magic that I choose. So that's one thing added to it. One more thing here that'll do. Where is it? Sorry, give me 1 second here.
Is Sal selling counterfeit potions?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You dog.
Yep, that's what I do.
This is
I think-
diabolical.
Literally what he was
For?
like taken in for.
Yep.
That's it.
Oh, I got a painting. You think you can help me sell this painting, Sal? Really would help me get my name
That would
out
be a
there.
little easier to sell than just light potion. One second, I gotta find it. Where the hell is it? Got it here somewhere. There's one more here that'll kick this up even more. I had this whole plan when I made this character. Now I'm trying to find the spell. Hold on.
Does this mean that as a group we're officially poor if we're just selling random things?
Yeah, it's like having like a garage sale situation.
As a group, I mean, I'm sitting pretty good right now.
I mean,
Mazarin's gonna pull out her cloak of many fashions and throw it over Sal's shoulders, and it's gonna be like a very respectable, noble-looking
Like,
cloak. Yeah,
Yeah. He's now got like 4 more rings.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd buy something from that guy.
All right.
kind of more like a sleazy used car salesman look.
Comb over. I got a few more hairs up top.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need that cloak back.
Oh, okay.
Right now.
No. You can use it. You're borrowed. I'm lending it to you.
Oh, you don't get to have it.
Right, yeah.
So
Not a gift.
It's on lease.
God, I cannot find it. Where the hell is it? All right, you guys go ahead and do your thing. I've got to track this down.
Okay, so
Cool.
Charles, your event is imminently about to happen.
I'm ready. I
Okay.
think. We'll find out.
So as you kind of proceed to the heat that you're in, you kind of look around, and there are going to be 5 other competitors here.
Mm-hmm.
They look to be from a variety of different backgrounds. You see one kind of like rotund looking, almost like somewhat like wild looking, like full-blooded orc that has got like this kind of ramshackle short bow and just this like massive quiver of like arrows carved out of bone.
Mm-hmm.
Variety of like Kozanite tattoos. You see a like a Steel Covenant guard that's got this kind of like clockwork crossbow. You see a kind of a drow elf with a very ornate enchanted longbow. And then there are 2 other gunslingers.
Oh.
You see this kind of cowboy, like thick dwarf that's got these 2 like boomsticks as he's just chewing on like the fattest cigar, and he's got these like zoomed in like goggles as well. And then you see this kind of mysterious individual with like a large cowboy hat, all black leathers. Yeah, this guy looks maybe ex-military or something like that, but he kind of locks eyes with you for just like a quick second, and then just like eyes forward as you're then called to start lining up for the event.
Okay.
As this happens, you are brought to this area where you're at like the edge of this dock, and there is just this like, somehow in the middle of this Colosseum, there's just like this black sea in front of you.
Okay.
And you're basically all lined up on like the ramparts here, just looking outward to this like endless sea. And as you're lined up, there's this like beautiful glowing light from within the dark sea, and you see what looks like a bird like flying underneath the water with like these beautiful like spectral wings. And as you look closer, it's not a bird, but it is an elk, as this elk is just like somehow like swim flying through the water. And as it pops up, it just like beautifully like does this spiraling motion upwards as like the water just flecks off its wings, and it begins to kick up this like wind that just creates this like whirling vortex. And you watch as like from the water there are these like black like drops of like oil or something like that that manifest into these ravens that are then like shot out of this vortex. And you hear the crowd beginning to roar as the announcer begins explaining the rules of the game. Where essentially there is a point system where if you can hit a shot on, if you take down any of the birds, that's a single point. If you take down, if you get a shot on the elk, that's going to be 2 points, and anyone who takes down the elk and gets a kill shot is going to be 10 points. The elk is naturally going to be a lot harder to hit because the vortex that it is in is specifically kind of like makes the trajectory of your projectiles a lot more erratic and unpredictable. So the way this is going to work is, do you have any questions before we get started?
Will there be other targets appearing, or is that a surprise?
Basically, this is going to work in initiative, and targets are going to be appearing through this vortex as we go.
Okay.
As far as points are concerned, that's pretty much it. You can hit like the targets that appear, or you can aim for the elk.
Okay. Cool. I think I understand.
Okay.
I'm sure if I have any questions later, you'll be happy to answer them.
Yeah. So, with that, I would like you to roll initiative, please.
That's better. 19.
All right.
All that's going on. I found the spell, or Pierce helped me find it. We need to set up a stand for a picture. How big is a picture?
You know, this big.
Perfect. Okay. We will go. We're gonna go set up shop somewhere. I have special towel to clean,
All right.
and I wink with both eyes.
So,
Like a lizard.
yeah. So are you guys watching this event, or are you going off to sell?
I'm with Sal, I'm selling.
Okay.
Watching.
Wow.
I'm watching.
Thank you.
So,
Luminara?
Yeah.
Are you watching or what?
No, I said I'm watching. Yeah.
Oh, I heard. Sorry.
so,
They even
there-
custom vegetation little flags that have your face on them.
there's going to be 5 rounds of this, and this is how this is going to work. As we go, we're going to roll initiative every round,
Mm-hmm.
and initiative is actually going to work backwards,
Okay.
which means if you roll the highest, you can choose to go last because you may get more information as to how things go.
Okay.
So, top of the round, you rolled,
19.
yeah. All right, and then, so you were on the slower end.
Awesome.
So, with this, there is an immediate explosion of gunfire. So, the dwarf is going to fire first. Wait, give me 1 second to grid this out. Okay. The dwarf is going to fire first. He's going to blow his load early. So you watch as he fires once in a very like Frank Reynolds style. He's just like bang, bang. He's like popping his elbows as he's shooting. And as he goes to fire the second shot, his like boomstick contraption explodes, blows his hand off, and now he's just like screaming in pain as there is just this like bloody bone banana peel stump as he's just like writhing in pain. He like spins around and falls off, and then is like starting to like try to like, you just hear the screams as he like like is able to kick up for air, realizes there's nothing to grab around here, and then is going to use the rest of his action swimming around the side to look for somewhere to land.
Holy shit. I mean,
he did not hit a target, so he did not score any
Yeah.
points.
I mean, I guess.
It's rough.
Fuck. That's crazy.
The mercenary.
I lean over to Mazarin. If the rest of the competition is like this, I think Charles has it in the bag.
I would say so.
Don't jinx me, you two.
You can't hear this
You
conversation.
can't hear us.
I can. The dice can.
He is going to fire a crossbow bolt and hit this bird here.
Dead.
And then he is going to do a trick shot where he actually hits this long shot on this one over here.
Okay.
Still only worth a single point, but he is going to gain a heroic inspiration for that. He got a natural 20. That brings us to you, Charles.
To me.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I have a question about how my gun works. Now, I know that the spell Hex, after I drop a opponent to 0, I can transfer that for free, or for a bonus action. My question is, if I kill something, I have, used one of the markers. Do I have to use a new marker or charge when I shoot a different target if I...
To transfer it?
My question is, does it work on hex rules? Or do I have to mark each target that I shoot?
If you kill the target, it'll reset and you can move it.
Okay.
So here's what we'll do. If you kill the target, you get the hit dice back.
Yeah, I guess that was my question.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as we make it further down, the elk begins to move, and more birds are spawned.
Okay. All right.
The elk is moving a little bit out of the wind vortex. So it's going to be a little easier to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this opportunity. I'm gonna take my first shot at the elk guy. No, I'm gonna take my first shot at a bird, one that's near him.
Okay.
You can select which one it is.
We'll go with this one.
Okay. That is a natural 20. Fucking should shot.
Nice.
Okay. Are you doing any mustard on this?
No, it will be just precise and quick.
Okay, well, you gain a heroic inspiration and a point. You shoot this bird out of the skies.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my second shot to fire at the elk.
Okay. It is going to have a bonus to its AC. You don't have disadvantage.
Okay. 23.
23 just hits.
Nice.
Roll damage for this.
Oh, yeah. Uh, 18.
Okay. You strike the elk in the shoulder, and it begins to dive
Sorry,
down.
16. My bad.
16? Okay.
Sorry.
It dives down. It is now even more exposed. And now is going to be even easier to hit.
Those are my two shots.
Okay. That is going to bring us to we got our drow archer. It's going to aim at the elk, miss, and hit. All right. It's going to hit it for 17 points of damage. So it's 2 points for the drow. The orc is going to take his shot at the elk. Miss. Pretty bad miss. Okay. And then that brings us to the gunslinger who chose to go last. He is going to take all his shots on the elk. That's a crit on a 19. That's a hit. Then he's going to action surge and do it again.
Shit, I forgot about action surge.
That's a miss. And a miss. All right, but damage. 27 points of damage for the crit. And 13, so for a total of 40 damage. All right, that was round one. So the gunslinger is in the lead. We'll have everybody roll initiative again.
$13.
Okay. So Charles, at the top of the round, the elk is going to dive down, basically into the water and under the vortex. Extremely difficult shot to hit the elk. And the birds are going to kind of follow. So you're going to go first. What are you aiming at?
Was it 13?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Well, we're doing this backwards. We're like, you can choose to go. If you roll a high initiative, like everybody was faster than you, which means like they could choose to go now, but they're gonna wait for better shots.
Okay. I had that backwards in my mind. Okay. I'm gonna shoot 2 birds.
With 1 stone? Oh shoot.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm gonna take 2 shots. I'll take 1 shot at 1 bird.
Okay.
Line
Just
up,
1 stone.
line up the double kill.
Yeah. That's
Now remember, you do have access to trick shots.
I know.
Okay.
That is 17 plus 9. 26.
That hits. So that's a point and a bird knocked out of the sky.
Awesome. I'm gonna use a grip point to shoot the elk. I'm gonna use the Deadeye shot, and it gives me advantage.
Okay. So this turns into a straight roll. It's still a very difficult shot.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Is it more difficult than 27?
No.
So dice.
All right. Now I have to roll dabblage.
Are you gonna kill it?
I don't know. I mean, I want to kill it. 6 16 again.
Okay.
But different this time.
All right, because that was an incredible shot, I'm going to make everyone here roll a wisdom saving throw to be shaken in their confidence.
Hashtag
Their boots, shaking in their boots.
getting them shaking. Thank you. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Okay, the gunslinger and the drought succeed, but these two are shaken. So they're going to have a negative D4 for the rest of this round.
What a bunch of losers.
1, 2, 3. So you scored yourself 3 points, my friend. Now for the losers, Orc is going to shoot first. He's not going to go for the elk because that would be actually, and the elk is going to move outwards. It's actually going to break cover. Even though the elk is in a better spot, he's going to aim for a bird. He is going to get a natural 20 on the bird, and I'm going to say that restores his confidence. Aiming for the elk now. Miss. Well, he got his first shot. Mercenary is also shaken. So a minus D4. He's not aiming for the elk. He's going to hit a bird. His confidence is back. He's going to aim for the elk. Miss. That brings us to our drow friend. He's aiming for the elk. And he's going to hunter's mark it. Miss. Hit. An arrow just sinks into the back of this elk's thigh, and you watch it starts bleeding this thick, like golden, like like molten metal. And you hear it like groaning from within the wind vortex. Before it moves, our gunslinger is going to now take his shots. First shot, misfire. His gun jams. He drops it and pulls out a lever action rifle. And he is going to take a shot. That is going to be a hit. I don't have enough things. Wow. Disappointing. Okay. 15. This is a much slower weapon, and he's sticking with it, but the elk is pretty hurt. 75. Yep. Okay, with that, the elk is going to move back to the middle, and
Is it still underwater?
it's not underwater. It's just above the surface.
Okay.
Let's roll initiative again.
Son of a bitch. 13 again. Because we're rolling sixes for initiative, guys. Rolling sixes.
What's your dexterity modifier?
Shit, I don't know. 4?
Okay, just roll a d20 and tell me the outcome.
17.
Okay, you just beat out the orc, who also tied you for initiative. So he's gonna shoot now.
Wait, he's
gonna go.
lower than me. How does this work? I'm still confused. Who goes first?
The slowest goes first.
Because the fastest are letting them go first?
Yeah, it's less of it's not technically an initiative challenge. It's almost like a fucking Red Dead Redemption, like Deadeye, wait to shoot at the right time, like your quick draw.
Okay.
So like the longer you wait, probably the better shot you're gonna have.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So Orc is going first, aiming for birds and hitting nothing. Charles, you are up now. This is your shot.
Charles is going to shoot the fucking elk again.
Okay.
Because why the fuck not? And we're gonna use a marksman point to get the advantage again.
Okay.
Is this a straight shot or is this actual advantage?
Straight roll if you're using the advantage.
Cool. Cool. What does this shoot? 25.
That hits.
Nice.
You are maintaining your lead.
Let's do some damage, boys. And that's 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And we're gonna take. We're gonna use another marksman point. Take another shot at the elk. .22.
22 misses.
Fuck.
All right. That is going to bring us to mercenary here. Oh wait, no. Elk is going to move. It's going to rise and actually move out this way.
Can I action search?
I'm going to say you have to action surge during your turn.
Okay, so not before. Okay.
Yeah. He's going to take a he's aiming for the elk. And he fucking misses twice. Okay. So it seems like it's really just between you and the gunslinger for now. It's the gunslinger's go now. He's aiming for the elk. Actually, first he has to lever action, and then so he'll hit it once this round. So you're barely ahead. You're ahead by 1 point.
End the game now.
I mean, everyone else is lined up. Now's your shot.
Now it is the drow.
So I can't start shooting everyone else right now. That might get me disqualified.
The drow's gonna hit the elk with a natty.
What? Where'd you go?
And the drow kills the elk.
Fuck my ass.
That catapults the drow up to 12 points.
I don't even know how many points I have.
You're at 9.
Oh,
Fuck.
In this, dude.
rapid
Okay.
fire burns down.
There are let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 more rounds. Go and roll initiative.
Fuck you guys. Another 6-13.
Okay.
Whatever, who cares? I'm definitely not worried about it.
But you shouldn't be.
Shouldn't be worried about it.
Right. Where's this thing? Top of the round.
New guy.
You watch as like this pool of golden blood and the corpse of the elk reform here. And it is going to be the mercenaries go first. He's going to go for birds. Crossbow jams, spends the rest of the round fixing it. Orc goes.
We love a good misfire.
2 birds down.
Way to go, Orc boy.
All right, Charles, you have to take your... Oh, elk. It is going to start moving out this way.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
So it is no longer disadvantage, but still tricky shot.
Cool. Going for it.
Okay. You need to reload.
Okay, I thought.
6 shots.
Okay. Okay.
Unless this works differently. I don't know how your shit works.
Because a kill reloads it, so I've killed 2 birds. Which
Okay.
means I have 2 more shots.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna use those 2 shots on this guy.
Okay.
That is 24.
24 hits.
Son of a bitch.
Go, Charles, go.
Oh, wow, that looks pretty good.
That is 7 and 9.
Send it in the chat.
13 points.
No, it's not that good. It's only good from a distance.
Okay, second shot.
That's a natty. Do I double the Hunter's Mark dice or the Mark? What's it called? Not Hunter's Mark.
Hex?
You guys, yeah. Do I double that dice as well?
You double all dice.
Great. And 11. Okay. 22. 26 points. Damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna action surge,
Okay.
reload on what would be the first shot, and take 1 more shot at the elk.
Okay. You pulled back into the lead. Taking another shot.
Oh yeah, I took another shot. I reloaded the first shot. The second shot is a 22.
22 misses.
That's what I thought.
I will say you do have that heroic inspiration.
Does that mean I can re-roll?
Yes, it does.
I don't have a heroic inspiration anymore, but I have a 24.
That'll do it. All right, you're up to 15.
Radical. That's
He's pulling into the lead, yes.
8,
The
12,
dwarf round.
16 for damage.
Okay.
Assuming 8 plus 8 is 16.
Sometimes it is.
That's it, homies.
Hmm?
That's it, homies. 1 more round. And then
Okay, with your natural 20, you discouraged the gunslinger and these 2 individuals.
Pansies.
Orc is gonna go. He's aiming for the elf. He has to try to put this down.
God.
Miss. Hit. Hell yeah. Ooh.
Did you say miss and say hell
No,
yeah?
miss hit.
Oh, okay.
Mercenary, I'm rooting for you. Mercenary, hit. Okay. All right, the elk is again bloodied. Drow.
Did I go first?
Oh, did I go again with the? Did I double go for the orc and the mercenary?
Yeah. Because they went, and then it moves, and then I shot it.
Yeah, I was reading the wrong initiative, but I got Gunslinger and Drow left.
Yeah.
All right, Drow's gonna shoot Elk. Miss. He's risky. Nah, I gotta go for it. Elk. Miss. Okay, Gunslinger. 1 to lever action and 1 to shoot the elk with a fucking misfire.
Uh-oh.
Okay. He's going to drop the lever action and pick up his revolver again. He's going to try to fix it next round. That brings us to last round.
Initiative.
Not a 6, I bet.
No. But I wasted a natty on it.
It's okay.
I don't like a
means
natty
natty's
on
fine.
initiative.
You can go whenever you
Oh,
want.
yeah, isn't that good? You can go whenever you want.
I understand. I just.
Well, it's funny.
Especially-
We have three natties on initiative.
Oh.
So first shot is going to be the Drow. He's gonna take where's he has to hit the elk to catch up to you, so he's going for the elk at disadvantage. Miss. Hit at disadvantage. Will it be enough? No. The elk is still up, although it is quite hurt. That brings us to the gunslinger. If he brings it down here, he can
You
kill
gotta
it.
fix his gun first.
I know.
If you can.
I mean, you know what? Fuck it. I mean, this is not even. Yeah. God damn it. He's fucked because I think it's an action to fix the gun, so.
It is. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Can throw a rock?
Yeah, he has throwing knives, but the range is too far, so he's gonna in a futile manner, he's gonna throw some knives at the thing and just auto miss.
Why not try to
Is
hit a
that-
bird? Can you even hit a bird? Get a point.
Why are you helping him?
Don't help him. Yeah,
Yeah,
what's
what
going
the
hell?
on?
Hey, man.
Stop it.
I'm sorry for.
He
It's
wouldn't
out of
do
the
same for you. Cut it
range
out.
of a throwing weapon, so it's an auto miss, even with sharpshooter.
Sorry, bud.
Okay.
Not that sorry though.
So it brings us to the natural 20s, which is interesting. So we have 3 natural 20s, which means between the 3 of you, you need to re-roll initiative. So this is going to be who can shoot this thing first. So this is actual initiative.
Giving you all the positive energy.
Hey, not a 6.
I rolled a 6 and something way better.
I only got a 19 total.
Okay, I got a 22 for my orc. Shooting the elk. Give me that.
I'm joking.
The orc is going to bring the elk down.
Look at you.
Propelling him to 12 points.
Oh,
Oh no. Okay.
How
okay.
many points do I have?
More than that.
You're in the lead at 15.
Love that you don't know how many you have. Love that you're
Dude,
just.
did I even keep it track? I don't even
You're
know.
You're up, Charles.
I'm up. Who else is after me?
This guy.
Can he beat me if he gets 2 shots on the elk?
He has more than 2 shots.
If he has more than 2 shots, if he kills the elk and hits it 2 more times.
Hey, Charles.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot 2 birds,
Okay.
one at a time.
Okay.
Fuck. So 19, which would have crit. So
Okay. Well, 19 hits
19
a bird.
plus 9.
Yeah, 19 hits a bird. Second roll.
Okay. Okay.
Or did you
That's,
reload yet?
yeah,
Oh, you did,
I
you
did
did,
that on
yeah,
my
yeah,
action
yeah.
search.
Yeah, I remember.
Were you
Second
saying
roll?
that a total of 19 would hit? Or me rolling a 19 on the die would hit?
The total of 19 would hit a
Oh,
bird.
yeah, that was like 28. So, but
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
this is an actual 19 on the dice.
19 also hits.
Okay. So then
2
yeah,
birds.
2 birds and 1
Put
gun.
those feathers in your cap. All right. Mercenary's gonna Hail Mary at the elk. It is gonna move for him. Bang. Miss. Bang. Hit. Action surge. Bang. Miss. Bang. Miss. So he hits it
Dude.
1 more time, and
I
with
feel
that, everything just like explodes into shadow and disappears in front of you.
Cool.
And you hear the crowd around you as like the illusory platform in front of you begins to fade, and you hear the cheers.
Charles.
Yep, you gave him your full name.
There's a lot of people named Charles,
Yeah.
I assume.
It's a pretty rare name.
Charles?
Yep.
Sure. It's a fantasy world.
Yeah, that doesn't. I don't know what that has to do with names.
Yeah, maybe
There's not many Chucks.
maybe
walking
Booger is a
around.
more
Sure,
common
I-
name than Charles.
I gave Charles my legal name. Also, there's lots of humans. Charles is a human name.
Okay. That you cleared it. So far immaculate score for
Both
both
of us.
Yeah.
High five.
All right, let's go to
Sal wasn't there.
Yeah.
Enoch Sal, who is not here. Let's go to
Okay.
Luminora and Mazarin doing before Enoch's event. If anything.
Meet up with Charles again, or just
Yeah, you'll meet up with Charles again.
give you a nice little shoulder.
And
slap.
by the way, are you guys all in the mask that Enoch gave you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why would we
No,
not?
I
be?
cast this myself, and I'm just carrying it on my hip like I've seen him do.
Okay. What are you disguised as?
A red-haired elf,
Okay. Got it.
short.
Got it. All right. Okay, so the 3 of you meet up.
Good shooting, Charles. Very proud of you.
Thank you.
Should we go see what Enoch and Sal are up to?
Yeah, probably on those 2.
Okay.
I mean, I trust Enoch.
Hmm?
I don't trust Sal, but I trust Enoch. No?
Yeah, I mean, no, I agree.
Do we find them?
let's see. Enoch, do they find you? What are they? What would you be doing right now?
Since our salesman is AFK,
Right.
I'm gonna say we have set up. There's like, concession stands. I assume there's like food and things that you can purchase here. And oh god, we are in the middle of like where a crowd would just be walking, like in the middle of a thoroughfare, with a couple stolen crates set up for Enoch to stand on. And there is on some kind of podium with perhaps a magical towel that Sal has, I'm not quite sure. His painting set up next to Enoch, and then he's like waving a shining potion above his head, just like making hawking calls, like Sal's fabulous potion of magical light and death. Sal's fabulous potion of magical light and death. Come get yours. And he's just full like street vendor.
Yeah, make a.
As seen in the battle to the death. Like he's using Sal's reputation if he has any.
Yeah, make a. Make a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm real good at those. Real good. That's a 1.
Okay. You've been doing this for a while now. Sal told you to man the shop for a second, and then he stepped away and has been missing for the last 90 minutes.
Okay.
He just gave you instructions to like sell the stuff, and there is nothing at all. And then at some point, some like Blackwater guards come by, and then just go, "Excuse me, sir, do you have your license?"
Oh, he steps down from the boxes. No, I figured this was kind of a sell what you got situation.
No, I'm gonna need you to pack this shit up.
Did you want to buy we've got this painting here. It's made by a famous artist. Did you want to? Perhaps I'll pack everything up, but like, you sure you don't want this?
We have a license to kill.
Okay. Yep. Understood. Yep. Fold up the towel, grab the painting.
Yep. Yep. And these crates need to be out of the thoroughway here.
Well, I'm sure you can. 2 strong men like you. I grab the stuff and just like scurry away and try to hide myself in the crowd.
All right, let's get him. And go ahead and give me your choice of an athletics or a stealth check.
Oh god. Well, I think I set myself up for a stealth. We're gonna go. I'm just trying to lose him in the crowd, Assassin's Creed style. Okay. Well, why couldn't I have natural 20 for 28?
Okay. They start like running after you, and I imagine there's like a brief kind of like Jackie Chan moment where like they grab you by the cloak and then they like spin you out of it, and then like it gets like caught on one of their heads, and then you just kind of like kind of fall, and then you're in like a sitting position next to like a beggar that's also sitting there as they run past you.
I throw the potion up in the air for them to like, whoa. Then
Yeah, exactly.
Them and run.
In fact, I am gonna say that we're gonna mark off the potion that Sal made.
Yeah.
And then as you are sitting there like you think you just got away, you hear a voice behind you just say, "Enoch?"
Whip around.
You see Casaria standing there, like with this like beautiful like fur cloak on, and she's with this like posse of what looked like a bunch of other very like wealthy merchants with like a caravan of guards.
Oh, hey, you didn't. I like look at the guards to. Are they eyeballing me?
They're not like they're guarding the caravan.
Okay. Hey, I didn't expect you here. Are you? setting
Why are
up
you in a
shop?
mask?
Well, we're sort of here in disguise. We're competing. We didn't want people to know us.
And she kind of grabs her hand and just goes, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry."
Nobody knows my name, so I don't know really why I'm disguised.
Still, she turns around and just says, "Sorry, everyone. A companion from a previous business deal. Excuse me one moment. We're just gonna catch up." And she just like kind of like puts her hand on your back and like kind of moves over to the side and says, "Sorry, am I ruining some Ledgerman business right now?"
Not at all.
Or I know it's okay.
Not
Or
part of
some
it.
kind of.
You wouldn't happen to have a business license, would you?
I do. Why?
Maybe we'll talk later after. Just really trying to sell this
Um,
painting.
And you watch as she like is like kind of like touching the sash that you're wearing. She says, "Oh, are you competing?
Yeah.
Oh, which event? I have to watch."
The obstacle course, I think. Although Mazarin, she didn't really sound like much of an obstacle course, but yeah.
She kind of like looks around and she says, "I'm really not supposed to say anything, but for the trials coming up, make sure you take the gold, okay?"
What?
And you you see as like her caravan begins moving away, and she just kind of gets, "I take the gold," and she starts backing away, and she says, "I hope to see you at the gala," and then just like awkwardly turns around and like scurries off.
We're getting paid for this? Okay. I'll watch her leave for a little bit. And then go try to sneak away. To find Sal, because he could be dead.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
8 plus 8.
Okay. You don't find Sal, but you do find Charles, Luminor, and Mazarin.
Hi, Enoch.
No, we were looking.
Any
Well,
luck?
The
Yeah.
rod fell.
No. I got chased away.
Oh, like a beggar.
Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to sell things here.
Oh, do you guys have a permit?
No, of course not.
It's
No.
Sal. Come on.
Sorry.
I don't think he knows what that word means.
Yeah, you're fine.
Luminor, is there a gold reward if somebody wins these things? I thought this was just for...
No. It's mostly. I mean, it's for pride and. Wait, is there a gold reward? I presume there's not. I don't know.
Not really.
Yeah, no, it's mostly. Yeah, the reward is winning.
Okay.
Why?
At this moment, you watch as Sal kind of wanders by. He's got like what looks like some like whipped cream on his face as he's carrying this weird ass like cone that's like a churro that like twirls all the way to make like a cup. So it's like a churro cup.
Cone.
Yeah, it's like a churro cone, like swirled around with this huge thing of like whipped cream that's just got like these berries like buried into this thing. And you watch him just like walk by you, just figuring out how he's gonna attack this thing. And he sees you like bumps into somebody, he's like, "Oh, sorry." And he's like, and then just kind of like goes into it and just like buries that like Russian schnoz right into it. And just like walks by and then sees the rest of your group. Sal, Enoch is not manning his station right now. You stepped aside to try to get more attention, got distracted by the chimney cake setup, spent a bit of money there, and then came back and he was gone, and now you see your whole group just standing around.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I had like a raspberry like right on my nose. Sorry. What happened?
Took you over an hour to
Yes.
find a damn ice cream cone, Sal?
Big line.
Almost got killed.
Everybody go to this place. See?
Well,
You want to bite?
I
You want
lost
to
your-
bite?
Oh, fuck your bite. I lost your potion.
Oh shit.
Well, more
Um,
accurately, I threw it at somebody, but
Oh Jesus Christ! Not for throwing.
either
Okay,
that or
okay,
get caught.
okay. I can fix. Hold on. Where is? What did I give you again? I forget. You need to be strong, correct? Yes. Okay. Right.
Not that potion. The one that was bullshit.
Not that one.
No. What was?
The one you were selling.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
the thing
agree.
I'm selling. Oh, right. I thought we were selling painting.
Well, now you're not selling anything.
Yeah, the selling's not allowed.
What? Says
Yeah,
who?
you need to have a. Well, you're supposed to have a permit.
I just bought ice cream. There is selling allowed.
Well, they probably have a permit.
I can
Isn't
make
this
permit.
how your last shop was closed down?
That was accident.
What, not
Like
having
this,
a permit?
I left my station and things didn't go so well.
Okay.
Might have had 4, 5, 6 disgruntled customers. 7, 8. Maybe. Maybe this was what did. Doesn't matter. I've gotten much better at making sales.
But not much better at
Obtaining permits.
permits.
Yes. I can make
Okay, well, it looks like the sale venture is done. Maybe now we can focus on Enoch's upcoming trial
Yeah, I mean, what's there to
and
focus on?
or
you want proof of how good Saul is? Hold on.
No.
And pull out a coin.
Everyone shakes their head.
That's glowing. And we're near a crowd, correct?
Yeah.
You're in a crowd. You're in the middle of a crowd.
And I just flip the coin behind me anywhere. And everybody within 30 feet that can see it needs to make a wisdom save.
Including us.
including us.
Wait, you're
Including you.
flashbanging the whole crowd?
Just make a wisdom save. I'll tell you what happens. This
Is
glowing
the whole
Ah.
crowd?
Oh my
crowd.
We're in a public place. We're trying to keep a low profile. What the fudge?
It's not going to hurt. Don't worry.
I don't care.
15.
Ooh, natural 20. 26.
Do I need to make a wisdom saving throw for a crowd of 100 people?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
D100.
Yeah, I gotta. Let's do a D100. Oh, and I unplugged my monitor. Okay.
I think it's a back sale.
Wow.
Alright. Gotta do some wire management, man.
Well, I didn't unplug it. I think I just turned it off. Okay.
So how did all you guys do?
Hmm?
It was a DC 15 save.
Ooh.
I got a 15.
I blew it out the water.
Okay. It'd be funnier if this fails.
Well, I'll tell you what. It
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
fail
18.
for the. What's the radius on this?
30 feet
It's so
of the
pretty.
object itself.
Okay, so it won't be a D100. Okay. So out of the 20 people that also see this, 2 bystanders succeed, and everyone else fails.
Okay, so I flipped this glowing coin into the crowd that is under the spell of Distort Value and Jim's glowing coin. So this coin appears to be worth much more than what it is actually valued at. and everybody must obtain it.
Actually, pretty good for not this purpose, but
That's
Yeah.
that's the
Everybody's
key.
locked in
Everybody
on it.
must obtain it.
Well, not really must obtain it, but they are all locked in on it like they want it, I guess. And distort value ups the value of it, so I'd kick the value to whatever you would find.
Wait, so the spell you cast was distort value, right?
Yes, distort value is locked onto that for 8 hours.
And the coin you just threw on the floor.
And the coin is Jim's glowing coin. Says, okay, so of the many tactics employed by master magician and renowned adventurer Jim Darkmagic, the old glowing coin trick is a time-honored classic. When you cast this spell, you hurl the coin
The fuck
that
is
is the
this?
spell's material component to any spot within range. The coin lights up as if under the effect of the light spell. Each creature of your choice within that you can see within 30 feet of the coin must succeed on a wisdom save throw or be distracted for the duration of only a minute. While distracted, a creature has disadvantage on wisdom
Got
perception
it. Yeah, I
checks.
got it. I got it.
So you could have
So-
chosen for us to not be affected, but you
Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
I want
who
to make
failed
an
this?
example.
I think we all
Huh?
succeeded.
We all
Yeah.
succeeded, but we're
Yeah.
missing
Okay.
about it.
So now there are 18 people around you that just go, "Whoa, that's a super light coin," and then you hear just one person just go, "Fake, fake, fake," as they're just like, "Whoa, I gotta have that. Like that's so cool. Look at that." And like there's this whole just like cacophony. You're now being like mobbed by all these people.
Well,
Like, is
I
that a
flipped the
collector
coin
piece?
over my shoulder to like get the crowd to get away from me. To just like, here, go fetch.
Oh, okay. So you do that, and then okay. So then you just hear someone just go, "Hey, bit me in the neck," and then there's just like now a riot that's beginning to form, and this like massive group of guards is like coming down, and then you just see this one like extremely old man that's just like kind of hunched over, looking at you, Sal, just like with this look of just like, what a piece of shit. He's just
And I
like,
just-
look, he's.
I give him a thumbs up.
And then you see as you do that, he gets even more mad and he just goes, "Hey, hey!"
I will be back. I need another one. And I
put-
throw that over my shoulder and go run and get another one.
You cast it again.
No, I throw the ice cream cone. I eat that and like, I need another one. And I just run into the like. to
He's
get away.
littering too. Add littering to the list of charges.
I think I'm gonna walk in the opposite direction that Sal's going.
Yeah.
And
I don't
just-
know him.
Walking away. Like
Okay.
I don't know where he's going, but I'm not going in that direction.
Okay.
No.
Successful test.
Well, to be fair, there's kind of only one direction because you were in like a two-way system, and all the guards are coming from one direction. So you headed towards the guards.
Yep. I'm not even acknowledging. I'm just walking.
Yeah. So you're gonna head towards the guards.
Yep. One
Yeah.
yeah. away
Yeah.
from
Fair.
Sal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We all
right.
following
Everyone
Luminara.
following suit.
Yep.
Okay.
As we pass by the guards, Masterman's like, he went that way.
I was like, "Thank you, miss." All right, what the fuck's going on here? Ooh. And I see- That's actually quite valuable. I don't see why everyone's fighting over it, but I'm going to take this for evidence. Okay. So Sal has split from the party. He proved his worth, and we've now killed, I'm going to say, about like 6 hours of like letting the heat die down a little bit. And I'm going to say you've got 1 hour before your event, Enoch.
Yeah. I mean, I'm ready to go.
Good to go?
I've been stretching
You
for a
psyched?
little bit.
Yeah.
He's not stressed at all. It's an obstacle course. He's got to run. He's got to jump. He's got to do a
gave
little
you-
thinking maybe.
Yep. And I gave you the
Don't
enhanced
forget.
ability, spell. For that,
The what now?
potion. Yeah, I gave you enhanced ability for your. That's what you wanted, right? Was to be
Yes.
strong.
Advantage on strength checks?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. Yep. I'm going to, before the event, take off like all my equipment and stuff. Like hand my bag over to Charles. My staff with weird tiki heads on it.
Yeah, hold your stuff.
All my shit. And just, oh, hey, Mazarin. Remember those caltrops I gave you? Mind if I have them back?
Sure. She reaches in her pocket and hands them over.
Well, if I can collect them again, you know, I'll give them to you.
Good luck. And Mazarin will, if I presumably had time in the last 6 hours,
Yeah.
just wandering about. If I happen to hear the names Garrick, Naira, or Brom Tallow-Hand, she's just keeping an ear out.
Okay, I mean, give me an investigation check.
$18?
Yeah. So, I mean, you kind of know where you're going to be, like where this event is. So around the area, you see a group of people that look like they're getting ready to compete. You see this kind of like red-haired human, male, who's got like kind of like these tattered robes, and he's got like these like black gloves with the fingers cut off, and he's sitting there kind of like nervously like rubbing his hands together as you see like a couple other individuals behind him just kind of like rubbing his shoulders and just like patting him on the back. And you see one of them like look around and they have this potion. They're like, here, drink this real quick. And he's like, okay. He drinks this potion and they're kind of like psyching him up a little bit. And he's just like getting loose, getting ready. You see as he nervously is like twiddling his fingers, and as he does, there's like a little spark of fire that comes out of his fingers.
Does anyone want to join me while I'm walking about?
I will.
So Mazarin and Luminor are just sort of walking around, and when Mazarin clocks this individual, she's going to start walking by him and start spreading misinformation about the event in the form of, I heard they make you take like a potions test because, you know, they're obviously like illegal in the obstacle course. So, man, it's really strict, the rules, and then she'll just start spouting off like random misinformation about them.
Excuse me, miss. And
Sure.
you turn around and you see an orcish individual, like kind of like dressed like a pirate. And he says, I couldn't help but hear. Were you speaking about the upcoming trial, the trial of enduring form?
The obstacle course, yeah.
So something about a potions test?
Yeah, I mean, they're really cracking down this year after what happened last year. And,
What happened last year?
Last year, they had to redact the title from the champion because, you know, they did a post-games review. You know, all the circumstances were suspicious, and it was pretty clear that he was using potions, and big mistake. It's right there in the rule book. I don't know, but people just skip over that part.
Now this year they're actually doing both body fluid testing and magical testing.
Yeah.
Give me deception checks at advantage.
Ooh, 19 and a 1. 19. I'll take the 19.
15 and a 1. I'll take the 15.
Okay, all right. I'm just like, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, this other guy, he didn't hear about it, and he had to purge, you know. And even still, you know, there's no guarantee, but he would have been out of that race so quick.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah. Yeah, he had purged, huh?
Yeah. Mhm.
It's probably pretty disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
But worth
Yep,
it,
well.
if you want a shot, you came all this way. Are you competing in the endurance?
Oh, I'm not competing, but my group is.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good luck to your group. Yeah, should be a fun one.
Yeah, good luck to you too. Well, good to know about all the rules and stuff like that. We certainly read the rule book.
Yeah. I mean,
It wasn't
So-
that long. Yeah. So, but no, we'll probably see you out there.
Yes, I imagine we will. And he turns around and he just like starts like walking away towards the rest of his group, who's like hurried the other individual over, and then like you hear the sounds of puking. Okay. Any more chaos you're looking to cause?
You guys just wanted to throw up. That's pretty cool.
I don't
Can
know.
I, in this 7-hour span, can I be wandering amongst the crowd trying to sell a potion to make us some money? I'm just gonna end up getting arrested. I already know that.
Yeah, I feel like Bradley, you are. What
I know.
What kind of potion are you trying to what kind of potion are you trying to sell?
Well, so the plan was I was going to try to use all this enhancing stuff like the magic aura and the distort value on the spell fire shield that I had.
Okay.
And I was gonna try to hustle it for 10 grand.
So you were trying to distort value a fire shield to make it look like it's worth 10 grand.
Yes. And the stool's magic aura thing. Actually, no, because it's already magical, so yeah. Should be fine. So yeah, distort value then, I guess, on it.
So okay, so you can add to its perceived value by half.
Okay.
So
How much
So what are you trying to sell?
The fire shield spell. It is a 4th level spell.
Right, but this is your Aphromancy stuff where it's like just a spell, like it's a temporary spell that you just made.
Yeah, it's the vial that I'd be hyping it up because it's the spell I used to win the
So
the arena.
yeah. I'm gonna say that this would essentially be like a little bit worse, actually a lot worse than a spell scroll because it lasts like a day.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna say this is probably worth about like 50 gold pieces, and you can distort value to make it like 75.
Oh, fuck that then.
I mean, it's a spell slot that you get recurring every day, and if you sell it to someone, it's like, hey, use this within the next 24 hours, or until I need the spell slot back.
Well, I'm not gonna tell them that. I was gonna tell them I was gonna try to get it to one of the contestants. Hopefully, that we're not going against, and yeah, just try to hype it up if I could.
So you could do that. So it's a shady potion that's base value is close to like 50 gold pieces. You can try to trick someone, but by the use of the spell, you make it appear as though it is a shady potion worth about 75 gold pieces, and try to trick them with that and sell it for 10 grand.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to sell 10 grand. Sure. Okay.
Okay, go and roll a d20.
All right. Uh-oh. That's a 5.
Okay, you get arrested.
Yep.
All right.
Problem
With
solved.
that,
I mean, we warned.
Yep. Oh, I knew it was coming.
We did our due diligence.
I had to
all
try.
right. So with that,
You actually didn't have to try.
Yeah, I had to try.
He did it. Nice.
with that, Enoch, you enter like the starting position of this as
before like we, I'm gonna chug my potion before we go into the thing.
okay. Good deal. All right.
How's the goat hair taste?
He like
You
chokes
chew
on
it.
it and has to pull it out of his throat, and then slowly like chews it back down.
Okay. As you approach the arena for this, as the rest of you like take your seats, this is the same area as the proving pit, and as you look down into the pit, you watch as some of the contestants, including Enoch, begin to step out. And with that, you see this young female individual. This would be. This looks like a girl that's maybe about like 10 years old.
Excuse me?
Jessica, I'm bleeding through your mic. Luminora, this is one of your cousins. This is Belladonna's younger sister, Elira. You watch as she comes out and just magically projects her voice, and you hear her just say, "Champions of Conscriptus, steel your breath and steady your stride, for you are about to witness the trial of enduring form. This is not just a race of mere speed, but a crucible of the body and of the will." And with that, there's this like immediate like explosion of darkness, and you hear the crowd just gasp. And there's this moment where it doesn't recede, and you hear this like now sourceless voice continue as she says, "Here, pathways bend, and the ground itself can betray." And you hear like the posh group around you just begin to chuckle and laugh like, "Oh, that was so thrilling," as the darkness fades. And as it does, you look into the pit and you see this long obstacle course. And you see our contestants that are just on this like boatless dock, just kind of all awkwardly like looking at each other. And there's no indication to start or anything like that. And as you look ahead, there is just an Oni that is standing in this room full of what looks like equipment. And with that, this individual just begins to walk forward into the room and just begins looking around and just like nods towards the Oni, who nods back.
I'll follow.
As the group kind of makes it through there, you see this individual next to you, Enoch, this kind of like this like kind of like scrawny looking human with red hair and kind of like tattered like robes but a colorful cloak, kind of turns to you and just goes, "Hi, I'm my name's Garrick. I like your mask. Good luck out there."
Yeah, you too, Garrick. Thank you. My name's Enoch. Is this your first time? It's my first time.
Yeah. It's and it's all different every time. Last year it was done by I think one of the vendors of like Arcane Emporium something or other, and this time it's House Vorinth itself. So I'm really excited. But yeah, man, good. Yeah, I think it'll be good. And shouldering past you, this like tabaxi, roguish-looking individual just like walks up. As you hear the voice of Elira continue sourcelessly as she says, "Only those who master pain and discipline will carry through their form unbroken." And with that, like the crowd begins to applause, and you look up, and there is just this sunless sky, but this like vague echoing applause that almost sounds like it's from another like plane of existence or something like that. Like you've died, and like you're just hearing the echoes of like this like ghostly applause. As you step forward, you see this like giant demon thing in front of you, just like with like tattoos all over his body, as he just says, "Greetings. I'm the quartermaster. You will be allowed to take you with you one item from this room. Choose wisely." And that's it. And he just stands there and allows kind of the other individuals to look around. You watch as the...
Kind of shouldering him.
Oh, you shoulder the Tabaxi. I like it. Okay, you shoulder the Tabaxi. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
8.
8, okay. So I imagine Enoch is mostly relying on his own abilities. So a lot of the stuff here is weapons. You see a couple like large looking health potions. You do see this kind of inconspicuous bag sitting at the Oni's feet that, like, just from the shape of it, it looks like it's carrying coins. And you see, just like through the brim of like the threads, there's like, these are gold coins. Outside of that, it's just like a couple potions, spell scrolls, and a variety of weapons that look like they are maybe magical.
I'd say after drinking that spell too, Enoch, your clothes are you'd feel fucking ripped. And like I'd say probably when you brushed by that tabaxi, it was a lot easier than you thought it would be.
Okay. I've already got my pump on. Enoch like feigns looking at a couple of these weapons, like, yes, sets them down and like points at the bag of gold. Are we gonna need to pay anybody in this trial? Says to the Oni.
The Oni looks at you, and he looks at you in a way where he's like, I said my lines, now I want to like eat this guy and like break his bones and like grind them down and make like a broth. And he's just looking at you like hungrily and does not answer.
Bet you can't do it. Well, I like reach in, grab is it like a sack that big? Like, I imagine I don't need the whole fucking sack, or couldn't even grab it.
No, it's like a large coin purse that would be not too annoying. It's not going to affect your speed.
Okay. I'll heft it up and like tie it to my belt.
Okay. You watch as the Tabaxi here takes one of these. Actually, they're going to take one of these like enchanted daggers. This individual is going to grab a potion, and this individual is going to grab a spell scroll. As soon as the last individual picks their items, you watch as this gate just opens. As that happens, what is it you're doing?
Is there a starting bell? Is there it just open?
No.
Alright, well, then I'm going.
Okay. You run.
Yeah.
As you run through, as soon as you get close to this area, you realize that the ground here is like molten rock, essentially. And in the corner, you see this massive, what looks like this like fiendish individual that they look like they're made out of just muscle with no skin. And you watch as like ash from the hammering of this like molten blade is like popping up, and the sparks are getting caught between like this like strands of muscle fibers and getting like stuck in there to the point where it's kind of like darkening and like dirtying some of the exposed flesh, as this like skinned demon is just like continuing to pound on this blade.
What? Okay, was there like a goal for this? Like, did we get it
This is
described, like,
supposedly a race.
so it is a race, okay.
It's supposedly a race, but the thing is, it's very secretive about how the trials are going. And there was a lot of like whispers about it being particularly exciting and strange this year. And like a lot of that has been attributed to it being conducted by House Vorinth.
Okay. And this is, sorry, last question until I'm just gonna do shit until you tell me to stop. This is open air. This is like as it is presented, or is this like a hallway?
As far as you can see, it looks like there is just this inky sea on either side of you, and it's just like a single straight narrow path down with nowhere else to go, is what it looks like.
Okay. As soon as the gate opens, Enoch waits half of a heartbeat for a bell, and then just takes off.
Waiting for that bell, you watch as this tabaxi shoulders past you. And is going to run this way around the demon. And you watch as he makes kind of like these hissing sounds as he like steps on the magma. It like is a lot softer than it looked like. And he's taken some damage. Let's check at disadvantage, but manages to work through the pain, kind of jump through this gap. And then difficult terrain, so 5, 10, 20. He's gonna have to use a bonus action dash, action dash. And as this occurs, you hear this demon in the corner that just like begins to speak out loud and just asks, "Which do you feel would break first? The steel you carry, your mind, or your body?" The tabaxi completely ignores this and just like rushes through into the next area. So that's their go. Enoch, would you like to move now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seeing that this is soft footing, Enoch takes a big leap to the side, to the left side.
Over to this rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then as he lands, he like pumps his fists into his thighs in a few places, and his already tensed up muscles, like he gets muscles on his muscles as I cast the jump spell on myself.
Okay. Real quick, as you break the precipice, you feel this like strange gravity that begins to like kick up, and something does not quite feel normal. But you use an action to cast the jump. Yeah. Okay. No, as you break as you cross this threshold.
Okay. Used a bonus action to
Okay.
jump. And then I'll spend 10 feet of movement to make a 30-foot long jump. If I can, maybe.
Okay.
To the top of that pillar. Where the clawed hand pillar.
So this is 30 feet high. Or how high is this? Like 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna call this 15 feet high. Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
26.
Okay. You jump and you immediately realize that there is some strange gravity going on where the higher up you get, the stronger the gravity gets. So as you calculate to make it up here, this turned into just like a straight leap, and then you kind of clamber off this wall and land here.
Okay.
And I'm going to say that was your 30-foot jump. So that I'm going to say that's your movement.
Well, it takes 10 feet of movement to move 30 feet.
Okay, so then you got 5, 10. So you move 20 feet then.
Okay. Push through these cobwebs. If it's not any.
Okay. That is going to be difficult terrain again, so that's another 10 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna punch the tabaxi.
Okay. Make an attack.
Yeah. 27.
Hits.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
21.
Yeah. Okay, that succeeds. Those. So I think I have 10 feet left, so I can only move like 5 feet.
Are you going anywhere?
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, where are you going?
If this is difficult terrain, I have 10 feet of movement, so I'll move 5 feet forward.
It's not difficult terrain. You're out of the difficult terrain.
Oh, then I will move 10 feet forward.
Directly forward?
I don't like the way you said that, but yep.
I know. Suspicious.
Okay. As you hit this glyph lights up, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
12?
Okay. You take 10 points of cold damage, and you are chilled, meaning your movement speed is reduced by 5 until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Also, as you move, the tabaxi is going to make an opportunity attack on you. That's going to probably miss. 14?
Yeah, that misses.
Okay. This glyph lights up, and you hear this latch, and it disappears over here. And you watch as like one latch just like magically comes off the door. Okay. These individuals are going to be following suit. You hear the wizardy individual like run by the demon and answer, my body probably. And then with that, you just hear you hear him say, "Take this blessing of the forge." And he just goes, "Oh, thank you." Ah! And he's screaming as the demon like reaches the sword out and brands his chest. It takes 8 points of fire damage, but gets a blessing. He is going to Misty Step over here, and you watch as he falls and actually lands prone, as it looks like he was trying to make it up here, but there's something about like trying to go over where there's like video game physics that like force you down.
Yeah, okay.
And let's see, this dude is, yeah, he's stuck right here. Okay, so top of the round, Enoch, are you acting first or are you waiting?
I am acting first, and as I watch this wizard guy appear out of nowhere, I didn't say that I have these, but I knew this would happen, so I was planning for it. So I do actually have them. I've got the shackles that Kasaria gave me.
Uh-huh.
And when this guy falls prone, I run up to him and give him a. Doesn't matter which one I do. I don't think it does. Yeah, it does. I give him a bonus action, little pop in the side of the neck.
Okay.
Why? Is this just a straight roll? Is he like incapacitated or like just on the ground?
He's on the ground. If it's an attack, you have advantage because he's prone.
Okay. Jeez. Natural 20.
Okay.
I mean, I don't really care about damage, but I guess I'm gonna roll damage. Sorry, guy. That's 11 points of damage, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wizard fail.
He is stunned. He is incapacitated, and then I use my
Wait, why is he incapacitated?
because he's stunned.
Oh, is that a 1D&D thing where they're incapacitated now?
Yeah, they have the incapacitated condition.
The fuck? So you stun someone and then it's an auto crit.
No. It just means they can't speak, it breaks their concentration, and they can't do anything. They can't they can still move, actually, according to that.
My thing says if you're stunned,
No, they
you
can't move. Yeah.
You can only speak falteringly.
Oh, no. Okay, so incapacitated is just actions, bonus actions. They also can't move, and they can speak only falteringly. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, got it.
Yeah, okay. He's incapacitated, and then I whip the dimensional shackles around and, with no roll required, put them on him as an action.
Yep. Okay. He has a right to remain silenced.
Sorry, buddy. No hard feelings. And then.
He goes, enough.
Oh.
Oh.
And then I busted the door with. I've got 40 feet of movement total. No dashes allowed.
Looking at the door, you don't know how to open this thing.
Oh, I thought you said it. A glyph unlocked.
One right here. There are, as you get closer, it looks like there are 4 more.
Can you zoom out?
Also, there is something waiting for you on the other side of this door, hungrily.
Cool.
You notice once this trap activated, this glyph went down, which looks like it's related to like the locking mechanism of the door, and there are like 4 more of these things.
Okay. I've got 5, 10. I've got 30 feet, I believe.
Well, 10 feet less, or 5 feet less.
Yeah, just like, getting up to this guy. Can I grab this shackled dude? This door's closed, so I'm like, okay. Grab this shackled guy and drag him to the northeast. With my movement halved from dragging him, would I be able to throw him onto the...
Well, I'll tell you what. With Sal's potion, I'm going to say your movement isn't halved dragging him.
Hell yeah.
You want to throw him on this thing here?
Yep.
Okay. You throw him on this thing here. It explodes. He takes 14 points of fire damage. Auto fails. 1 more glyph goes down.
Okay.
Enoch.
That's all I'm willing to do for now.
Okay.
Really want to use his whole body to just absorb all the traps.
This Tabaxi is going to go 5. This lightning thing shoots out at him. Misses him. 10, 15, 20. This lightning shoots out at him. Misses him. 25. This explodes. Misses him.
Jesus.
Rogues with evasion. Unlocks the door. 5. 30. He's going to take a swipe at you.
Bitch.
As he does, you Karate Kid self-defense like block the blade and then like disarm him from him, and you see that it was dipped in this very obvious poison, by the way. He's just gonna just hiss like fuck you. And 30, 35.
Opportunity.
And then he's gonna
I
bonus
didn't sell him the poison.
action dash.
Opportunity.
Try to make it. Yep.
I got Sentinel. Bitch. 19?
19 hits.
Fuck yeah. So right off the bat, his movement speed is 0.
Yep.
But then he needs to make a con save.
Yay! Yay! Sentinel's back.
I have barely used it.
21.
Okay, it succeeds. My con save DC is 16, just so we don't have to. Just so you know.
Okay. Okay. That's all he can do. This thing is going to take 2 swipes on him. At advantage. Oh wait, no, not at advantage, right? No.
I succeeded.
He is going to. The second one is going to hit him.
Oh, but
And he needs to make another wisdom saving throw. Succeeds. Okay. So he takes 10 points of necrotic damage, and his hit points are reduced by that amount. As you watch as he just like takes a swipe from this ghostly scythe. The scythe completely goes through him, and it looks like he should have been cut in half, but he wasn't. And you watch as like a bunch of like cat fur just like falls off of him.
That first attack does have advantage because he succeeded. So just in case you get a nat.
Oh. Well, no. That means that he gets now a second attack. That's a normal roll, because I already missed one.
Okay.
The second one does miss, though. Okay. Okay. Now it's this guy's go. He's going to make it through here. And then I didn't do this before, but...
Does it go? He's a big ass goat.
20 to hit you?
Yeah. Okay, thanks, I think. No, not thanks. Never mind.
Natural 1 against the Tabaxi. The Tabaxi whips around and like straight up like Spanish like matador, like fakes right, and then at the last second ducks left. The goat doesn't see the pole, hits this and bounces off, landing prone over here. Okay. So this guy is he restrained?
He is.
Can't cast spells.
No, he's. Let me see. I don't know if he's like restrained. I don't think he has the restrained conditions. He just can't use any extra dimensional travel. including like Misty Step and that kind of stuff.
Extra dimensional stuff.
Yeah, or teleportation. You can't travel through planes or teleportation or magic movement, anything. And he cannot take them off.
Yeah. He rushes over, like it doesn't even realize there's like this like a specter here. Like kind of like crouches over you, and just with his reaches down to shocking grasp you. Wow, I'm rolling real bad. That's a 14 to hit.
Oh, misses.
As he reaches down, you kick your leg up, and you see this like shocking energy as he's just like, "What the fuck, Enoch? I was nice." And with that, you just hear this hit as like he like staggers forward as the Tabaxi pulls a blade out of his back as he sneak attacks him.
Oh, this poor guy.
Okay.
This is turning into a clusterfuck.
Yeah. Okay. Top of the round, Enoch.
Bonus action, disengage. Stand up.
Okay. Do you mind if I do this for you?
Sure.
I imagine a spinning helicopter kick as everybody tries like opportunity attacks that like gets you back up on your feet, and then everyone's like, yeah.
Exactly.
You hear like this like a gasp of awe in the crowd as this happens.
So there's a hole. Is there a grate over that hole?
Nope.
No. Can I use my free action, like item object interaction, to just grab a coin from that sack and kind of just flick it out to see what happens?
I'm gonna say you'd have to use some action economy to do that.
Okay. Bonus action. Fucking. All right. Yeah, we'll use my action to do it.
Okay.
We'll flick it.
Flick a coin.
Yeah, to the north, sort of behind the specter.
Okay. It clinks over there and nothing happens.
Okay, cool. 40. No. Whatever I have. 20, I guess. 20 feet of movement.
15, 20.
Okay.
The-
I want to be
Okay.
right in the middle of the. Right in the middle of the. Yeah.
Okay. Rogue is gonna disengage.
I point at him again. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay.
And he's gonna try to jump over you, which I think he just can because he disengaged. So he rushes at you. He like pulls two daggers out from like some like underarm holsters, and he rushes at you, like slides down like he's gonna try to cut your legs. And as you go down to intercept, you watch as he just like throws some sand up in your eyes, and then like you just feel like paws on you as he just like cat climbs over your body. Uses you as a boost, lands up here, 35.
I can still hit him with disengage.
Okay.
I reach up, grab his ankle. Yeah, okay. That's a miss. Natural 4.
Okay, fucking nerd. All right, 35.
Wipe out now.
And then he's going to action dash 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Make it here. All right. He is going to turn this way. He's in range of this thing. And he is going to like mutter an incantation, close his eyes, look up, look down at his shackles, look back up at you, and he's like, "Bro, what did I do to you?" He's going to action disengage by just like turning at this thing, and like as it swings at him, he just kind of like leans back, falls, and like stammers over like this way, and he just is gonna scamper over here, get into this corner, and just go like, "Please stop hitting me."
Hey, I can take those things off of you if you promise to kill the, or I mean, incapacitate the Tabaxi. Just think about it.
Persuasion check.
Oh, 17 plus, I think maybe 0. 17.
Okay.
Go.
Goat's turn.
The fucking screaming goat coming charging at you.
Wait, it is charging at you. It doesn't have the movement speed to get to you, but it's like bearing down. Yeah. It did take an opportunity attack from this thing, and it just made it angrier. But it's a coming. Right before that happens, Garrick looks at you and he's like, "Are you serious right now? After everything you? Okay, deal." Okay, so your go. Are you taking him off? Are you using an action to free him?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, sounds good.
I just gotta do it first.
Okay.
I'll just grasshopper spring up with my jump spell.
Okay. It's hard. I'm gonna say that's gonna cost you a little more movement than it would. I'm gonna say it's gonna cost you 15 feet to make that jump.
Is it, would I have to do a check otherwise? Like, could I have just reached up and grabbed it without using the jump spell?
No. It's
Okay.
Here's what I'll say. It's how much, because this is how much would the jump spell cost you to do that?
10 feet. Every time I jump, it's 10 feet to go 30 feet.
Okay, it just costs you 10 feet. I'll say you just have to overcorrect, where it's like you essentially jump 15 feet to make a 10-foot jump.
Got it.
Okay, so 10 feet.
Could I get a little rotation? What the fuck? Trying to figure out what the fuck I'm looking at.
All right, you look down the hall, and it looks like a longer hall down that way.
Okay. What are those? What are the things to the sides? Those green, look like little bop it platforms.
Yeah, they look like little fans.
Oh. Are they active?
Not right now.
What the fuck? Okay. So I'm gonna move 35 feet across the platform.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, you're neck and neck with the Tabaxi. And as you look down, you see this weird creature with like multiple limbs that just is like kind of like scuttling towards you pretty quickly. It's almost like a caterpillar of like little fingers and hands.
Ew.
Gross.
Also scuttling. Good word.
As I run past the Tabaxi, I say, "Hey, we could always tie this. I'll split whatever prize, there is after that." And then bonus action dash past him.
Okay, he's taking an opportunity attack on you.
Yeah. Actually, I'm a monk. Can I? Sorry, I still don't know how to play this.
Oh, you Step of the Wind.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, you said bonus action dash. Okay, so 35. Okay, so Step of the Wind. So what do you want to do?
Disengage and dash. And my jump distance is doubled. Oh, that's good to know. Run towards the stairs towards this skittering thing, and I don't know, man. I see piles of gold, so I'm gonna use my action to grab a handful of gold again and scatter them into the air.
Like right above you?
No, above this guy, above the weird hand things.
Are you gonna throw a? Where are you throwing the gold?
On the ground in front of this dude. Yeah,
In front of this guy?
yeah.
Okay. As soon as you pull out the bag, you watch as this thing is like locked onto you, and you watch as it just like locks onto the bag, like involuntarily. You grab and you watch as like in slow motion, it is just following your hand. So you're throwing it in front of you right here?
Yeah, I just like scatter a handful into the air.
Okay. You scatter a handful into the air. It immediately like rushes up, and it's going to use its reaction to like snatch all of like as much as it can out of the air.
Okay. How much movement speed do I have left out of 45?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
Okay, I will jump. Long jump, 10. You cover a number of feet up to your strength score.
Multiplicative.
Up to my strength score, so 13. So I can jump. So I can jump the rest of the. I can jump the rest of my movement.
Okay. 25 feet?
Yeah. I can jump 26 feet, but that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
That gets you here.
Scary spot.
Maybe let's just jump to the little platform to the left of this monster.
Okay. You jump here.
Yeah.
The tabaxi is going to find.
I got a sneak attack.
Yeah. He's gonna bonus action hide. What's your passive perception?
16.
Okay. Oh wow. Does a 16 hit you?
It does not.
Okay. He is like, it looks like he's running straight to this thing, and somehow he just appears over there, and there's a dagger that just flies past you and just like bounces off the wall over here as he just then ducks back around this thing. It looks like he's waiting for you to deal with this thing before he goes, so he's gonna chill here. Mountain Goat's gonna double dash through. Gonna make it around here. Okay. Top of the. Okay. Now this thing is going to. It's gonna take 8 attacks against the goat.
Oh my god.
8?
All hands.
I got a natural 20 and then 7 more hits.
A hit?
This guy gets knocked unconscious, and then you watch as it just takes his head and then just like, and then just like grabs his jaw and rips his jaw off, and then just starts like, it just kind of like takes his whole body and like shoves it into its like weird open belly.
Oh. It's that kind of game.
Was that the most horrendous thing we've seen this campaign?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
That was pretty messed
Yeah.
up.
that's pretty fucking
That's
crazy.
fucking horrifying.
Game just yells out, "Whoa! What the fuck? That's I didn't know."
Okay, top of the round. What are you doing?
I take the sack of gold
Run.
at my side and throw it towards the tabaxi.
The whole thing?
Yep.
Okay. You scatter a whole sack of gold. It got its reaction back. It's going to pick it up like almost as it goes and land
That
here.
got worse.
Yep. As the as you hear the tabaxi just yell, "You fuck." Okay, that's your action.
Yeah.
Okay.
90 feet using, well, I guess 45 to see what's in the next room. If I can get that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. You land in here. Massive door here. Throne, marble is what you see.
Okay. I mean, what else are you gonna do? I like run past what I think is just a podium at first, like an obelisk, and then see an armrest and like lash out a hand and spin myself into the throne and sit down.
Okay. 45. You sit down. Door opens.
Now is it gonna stay open? Bonus action dash and fucking try to Indiana Jones this shit.
Okay, I would like you to make a dexterity check. Acrobatics, rather.
Acrobatics. Come on. Do I have advantage on this? I don't think so.
I'm going to give you advantage because of your jump spell, actually.
Oh, sweet. And my, well, if it matters, my distance is doubled. 15. Yeah, 15.
15. With the jump spell, you just make it through. It clips your foot as it snaps back up as soon as you get off the podium, knocking you prone.
Okay.
But you do make it to the other side. And I'm going to say that was a 10-foot jump.
Okay.
Here's what you see. You see just the door here on this elevated platform.
Actually, Alex, this map is awesome.
This is pretty cool.
Thank you.
I feel like this is an escape room.
Hall of Fears.
Okay, I'll spend whatever movement I have to stand up.
Okay, I'm going to say you have 20 feet left.
So 10 feet after that?
No. I think you had 45 feet, no?
Oh.
That's
yeah,
10
yeah,
feet.
yeah.
Or, yeah, I'll give you 20 feet.
Okay. God, can you zoom out a bit, please? Okay, just want to see if there's anything upstairs.
You look upstairs and there's like a little, like a peephole that lets you see what's over here.
F it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna just go to the door and free object interaction. Try to open it.
Okay. Okay, you hit this. You're here.
Mhm.
It clicks. Nothing happens. It just depresses. And you go to. Do you still want to open the door?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. You go to open the door. This shit is heavy as fuck. Make a strength check.
At advantage.
Hey.
Thank you, Sal.
Yeah. Go strength.
Not great. 11.
Okay. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I'm good.
Hello.
19.
Okay. As you open the door, here's what you see coming at you. As,
Okay. Terrifying?
it blows open this entire wall out. 19 is the DC,
Okay.
so this would have been. This is half damage.
I take no damage.
You have evasion.
Yeah.
Hashtag monk. Right?
Yeah. Hashtag monk.
It would have been 45 points of bludgeoning damage.
Thank God for evasion.
So you dive out of the way, and this blasts through, and then just gets like buried over here at this door. And you, yeah, that's your go. This thing now. Well, you did that. Tabaxi, disengage. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He didn't see what happened here. I'm going to give him a straight intelligence check. I'm going to say DC, say 13. Okay. He's a little befuddled.
Yeah.
Um,
Clown.
yeah. This guy saw that happen, and he's going to slowly back away.
Smart.
So this thing is going to start making its way down here. This is a double dash. Okay. Your go. You're back.
Oh.
Where are you going?
Hold on, hot as fuck.
Ooh.
Oh.
Actually, I should. The beer time. Grab beer.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna get some.
Okay. This is what you see looking forward.
Yeah. Okay. Tentatively, I feel like I've got somewhat of a safe enough lead to take it kind of slow, so I'm gonna carefully walk through this patch of flowers.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm gonna say, like, I'm assuming this is full movement speed. If you want to, like, be extra, like, I'll tell you what, I'll give you advantage on anything that jumps out at you or, like, trap stuff. If you want to basically take half, like, difficult terrain, basically.
I will take that deal.
Okay.
I'm good.
So
deal.
what's your speed?
20.
5, 10, 15, 20. So you moved your full speed. Nothing has happened. And this is what you see. There's just these fans here. I will say behind you, you hear some creaking. And this thing turns and starts wanting to move this way.
Trying to get back up again.
It is a floating, massive, like 5-ton stone head with a molten core. And it is somehow just like kind of something's like willing it around. So that was your movement. This thing is now it's going to move on its go. So what would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Yeah, okay, fuck caution. 90 feet. Sprinting through the fan wall.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. Okay. 90.
Move me back 10 feet. Jump. I'm gonna jump on top of this roof.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh. Okay. All right. Over here. Tabaxi figures it out. See if he can make the check.
That's fast as fuck.
He jumps over this thing. This thing. Tabaxi fails the deck save. He gets picked up in its mouth and smashed against this building and turns into just a puddle of fur, teeth, and blood.
Oh,
This thing
Wow.
bounces off. I need you to make a deck save too.
yeah. Okay.
Holy fuck, dude.
Okay.
I like the arena better. I hit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, yeah, you guys had medics. This is kind of just like, we're gonna kill you.
Yeah.
20, what's 18 plus 7? 25?
Mhm.
Okay, so you can jump down.
Yeah.
Jumping on that roof was a smart call.
I want to say less of a jump down, more of a controlled fall.
Yeah.
Feather fall.
Control breakdown.
I'm gonna say that. Let's see. Let's roll a. This thing hits this thing so hard, it gets deflected off and like just like drops into this the sea. It might be able to get back. You're not really sure. For now, unless I'm just gonna start going with you. So we're kind of gonna be. We're still gonna be tracking initiative, but it is your go again.
Did the wizard kid die?
You don't know,
Yeah.
but he's got your manacles.
I feel like he just gave up. I'm gonna want those back, yeah. There's something that's telling me that I'm gonna need to pull one of these carrots out of the ground. So I'm gonna pull a carrot. Those look like carrots, so I'm gonna pull a carrot out of the ground.
Okay. You step forward and you pull a carrot out of the ground.
Oh, where's the
You like pull, and yeah, it's not ready yet.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Put it back.
Well, shit. Yeah, if there's no carrot, I just toss it on the ground. God, I really fucking. Okay, let's start moving. Yeah, fuck it. I'm grabbing a cabbage or lettuce.
Okay, I'll give you this as part of the same action. You go, you pull a carrot. Fuck, nothing. Go and grab a cabbage, and you pull a cabbage. So you're holding a cabbage.
Got it.
You can add cabbage to your inventory.
Yes, sir. And then the rest of my movement is 40 to 35 feet along the walkway.
You got 40, 45. Did you want to jump spell some of that?
No.
Okay.
Get out of here.
As soon as you step over here, this thing pops out.
Competitor. Yeah, I'm probably just overthinking this. Step of the wind, dash and disengage.
Okay. You step of the wind, run past it. It doesn't even seem to regard you. As you step through here, you see this large group of what look like kind of like these tattered like beggars that are all just like just worshiping this thing.
Didn't we see something like that in the beginning
Yeah.
with the orb thing?
Mm-hmm.
And you watch as like one of these like extremely old men just kind of like falls over from exhaustion. And as he does, this thing just like whips this way, and it's got like these marionette strings, and you watch as its finger just like bends like this, and you watch as his head just explodes.
I'm going to walk to good lord.
Sure,
I'm
you
gonna
need a fireball.
cautiously walk to the top of the steps. Not
Okay.
whatever. I'm not having my movement speed, but
Yeah. You're not having your movement speed?
no, I'm not. Looking
Okay,
for
you go over here.
pillars.
Yeah.
Okay. Are these guys making any noise or anything? Are they just like,
You hear a
silent?
couple. They look like they're really in a bad way, and you hear a couple of them like every once in a while, like kind of like groan a little bit, but they're kind of just like bowing and like regarding like that this thing is just like so beautiful. It looks like they may be under some kind of charm effect as well.
Giving me oracle vibes.
And you watch as it's like as it is over here, it just takes like a group of them and just starts like spinning them around, and then like putting them back.
Ugh.
Okay. Enoch is gonna spend a bonus action dash. I guess I'm gonna use my
As soon as you
action.
as soon as you step up, it looks like it kind of like notices some movement, but it doesn't necessarily regard it as like out of the ordinary. It seems like it just kind of is like, oh, it's like another worshiper.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what he was planning to do. He's gonna throw up his hood cowl thing, and I am going to have. I'm gonna use my action to dash, but I'm slowly walking like through the crowd.
Yeah, kind of
taking my
Assassin's
time.
Creed. I'll say they were all on their knees.
Okay, so I will quarter my movement speed to sort of go prone and slowly
Okay.
move.
Okay, so I'll say you got 45 feet left.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a. You're going prone.
I'm not like crawling, but like I'm like.
No, but you're on your knee. We're gonna call it prone. Like
Yeah.
you're kneeling with everyone else.
Yes.
The thing you notice is as you kneel down and kind of look around you, all of these men are kneeling and they're like face down on the ground, but they're all like 3 inches off the ground, just like weirdly floating.
I don't like this.
You do that and it pays you no mind. That's going to be your turn.
Yeah, you asked me to roll something. I don't know what, but I got a natural 20.
Sorry, stealth check. Yeah.
28.
Okay. So it pays you no mind. It's going to. I'm going to roll a vector dice.
I didn't. God, Enoch never. He wasn't there for the Oracle arc. And I wish he was.
It's going to go over here, and something is going to happen to this group here, as they're just going to kind of like start to get like kind of like just like twisted around, and you watch as like one of the like this guy like as that happens like his neck just kind of snaps. Okay. Your go again.
20 feet slowly forward.
Give me a stealth check. At advantage because you're kneeling.
Natural 20.
Nice. Nice.
So you can make it here. That was your movement.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do anything with the action, bonus action?
Does this conductor, does he look material, or is he like a...
He looks extremely material. He's got this like golden fire poker looking thing, and he's just kind of like slowly like doing these like marionette movements, like he's working puppets, but the strings are connected to nothing.
Okay. I'm going to slowly take out the caltrops that I have and like open the bag, and then like I'm spreading seed. I'm just going to like fling them across the front of this podium area, scattering them to the south.
Okay.
And then
You scatter caltrops over here. Make a stealth check for that.
yeah, one more across the front. 21.
21. You do. It doesn't know where this came from, but it definitely reacts to this. And it is going to 1, 2, 3. So dead ahead. It's going to target this group dead ahead.
Yeah, I get you.
Um, okay.
Enoch flinches a little bit as brain matter is splattered next to him.
Yep.
And then bonus action, 20 feet, sneak forward again.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
Oh, come on. 20.
Okay. As looking this way, you can and make it. I'm gonna say you can make it here, and you just get the sense that if you break here, it's probably gonna see you.
Yeah.
So you can use the rest of your movement to make it like here, probably be seen,
Where was
or
it?
like keep your stealth here.
Can I use my 20 feet to go? Are the people that are directly in front of them, are they like this round? They are still like tweaking out? Or was it just a one-time instance? Can I just go directly in front of this guy and like go under the podium that he's on?
You can try.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to try. Instead of sneaking out the side.
So you want to try to duck under this podium?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you duck under the podium. You watch as this group here, I see it twirled. What do you want to do?
Continue to crawl out the back.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Oh,
I will say,
oh, there it is.
give me a stealth check at disadvantage.
Yeah, well, I don't think I need it. Yeah. 12.
Okay. You step forward. You take one step. And okay. You take 1 point of piercing damage. As when your knee goes down, it hits a stray caltrop that you'd thrown, and you don't make a sound, but you start to hear this like the smelling sound directly above you. What do you want to do?
Can I see the rest of the room? So this is a door that's barred with a log barricade.
Yep. And there's a staircase up here.
Okay, right. God. If I bonus action Step of the Wind, my jump distance is doubled. Use and then jump for the spell.
So it's multiplied by 6.
So that's 60, over 60 feet. Is that enough to overcome the gravity well to just jump on top of this thing without going up the stairs?
You're not sure.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's enough, it's enough, then whatever. That's what I'm doing.
So you pop out. You're doing a 60-foot jump.
Yeah. It's over. What is there's 70?
And I'm assuming you're going high. Like, where are you trying to land?
Right where your mouse is.
Here?
Yeah.
And you're jumping as high as you can?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna go. So your jump height is 78. We'll call it 80.
There we go.
So it's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This is about as high as you can get, which is about what you needed. So you jump like as high as you can, and you're like something just completely stops your momentum, and you barely like touch foot up here. That was your jump.
That's everything.
This thing immediately whips around. Okay. This thing whips. It is going to take this like golden spear, and is going to just like brim with golden light. And as two hands are like folded in front of it, another hand is just gonna throw it at you. That is a very low roll for a total of 15 to hit.
It misses. Yeah, that's kinda
It just like completely pierces through this tent here. And you watch as it just burns with this like radiant fire. And this whole thing just collapses. It is your go.
I'm gonna put a hand behind me. Is there an invisible wall over these things?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna yell out. I'm like scream. Why are you looking at that thing? Sorry, I couldn't save any of you. If any of you are real. And I like scream that at the top of my lungs. And then throw myself over the top of this.
As before you leave, you just hear, bro. Okay, you leave. Okay. All right, you leave. All right, you've successfully completed the trial, pretty much unscathed.
Yeah.
As you step out.
Wait, can I wait? Like, can I wait? I heard that last whimper, and my goal was screaming was to wake everybody up, so now I'm like, is this guy gonna make it? I want to give him a few heartbeats to see if he can make it through this thing. The mage.
Okay. So you want to give him a couple rounds?
I really want my shackles back, and if he dies with
Sure.
I'm more so listening to see if I hear his bloody murder screams.
You watch as a spear just cuts through this, and you just like smell the scent of like grilling meat as like the tip of it is just like covered in blood, and you faintly like hear like an incantation as he casts like a knock spell on this, but as he does, the door like flays open and like rips his body further around and completely cuts him in half, as his like corpse just gets like thrown in front of you as his own knock spell kind of eviscerated him. And his corpse is thrown in front of you, and he just like looks up at you, and with his last words, he just goes, "My name is Garrick." Yeah.
Damn.
Get your manacles back.
Well, thanks for bringing these to me. Grab my manacles.
Okay, you leave. As you do, you step back out into the arena. And as you do, you are just like, your hands are like covered in Garrick's blood. You like look around. Everyone, like, there's just like complete silence. And then just this like this like massive applause that kicks up. Yeah, there are some, some posh individuals next to your group that just go, well, that was quite thrilling. I thought that the avarice demon was particularly compelling. And yeah, with that, you guys have so far scored full marks. As this is going on, you will have learned that there is a if Mazarin, I think you are the only one who has not participated in an event, there are options. There's an arcane duel and a physical duel, if you would be interested in either of those. You do not have to. Your group has already performed really well, so you could score like a little bit more points before or after the gala, or you could just be happy with where you're at now.
What is the gala? That sounds like an event.
It's basically where like a bunch of the people that have done well in the game so far can meet with some of the wealthier individuals of Conscriptus and potentially gain like some benefits, make relationships. It's like a ball.
Okay.
It's kind of like the part of the Hunger Games where they have to like make nice with the richies.
Okay. Yeah.
Get sponsors.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Do it.
What do you guys
I can
think? You think
No.
I think
Wait,
now's the
say-
time to gala.
Yeah. Let's.
And then if you
Let's-
want to afterwards, you can event or do an event.
Yeah. Let's do that then.
Okay. So with that, you retire to like your locker spaces. You're all wearing masks still. How are you dressing for this gala?
Am I still in jail?
I'm not bailing him out.
Please say yes.
How much gold do you have on you, Sal?
Huh?
I'm gonna say your bail is gonna be 200 gold.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay.
Can I pay to keep him locked up? I'll pay 1,000 gold to keep him locked up.
Tried to go.
If only you do.
I had some shenanigans in place if I had to talk my way out of this or magic it out of prison.
Do you want to magic or talk your way out of it real quick, or do you want to just pay the 200?
I'll just pay the 200.
Yeah, I think that's a good,
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
Smart idea.
Mark off 200 gold.
You're gonna show them what you're made of, Sal.
Yeah.
It's an investment.
As I'm
Okay.
sitting there thinking like, it's gonna be like $5,000 to get out of here. I'm already plotting my escape. They're like 200 gold. I'm like, this I can do. Okay.
Yeah. And as you leave, there's just like one guy with like a buzz cut who just goes, "Hey, just cut the shit. All right, cut the shit."
No more shitting. Got it. No more shitting.
Nods.
That
He
knows
gets it.
about.
He gets it.
As I say that under my breath, that he knows about. He'd be more something.
So, with that, it is in fact time for the gala ball. Is there anything you were all doing to prepare for this?
Do we have an idea of the dress code?
Super formal and swanky.
Saul has plenty of swag. Oh,
I mean, I guess I'll put my cowboy clothes back on. Keep the mask though. So no hat.
Does my custom gown meet the dress code?
Like, yeah.
Don't
I'll
you the
zhuzh it up-
fancy?
I'll zhuzh it up a little bit with my cloak that I've repoed from Sal before he went to prison.
I lost.
Okay.
Lost it.
No, you didn't.
Well,
As I say that, you check my bag of holding. It's sitting right in there.
Snatch it out of there.
You're still in the outfit that you made.
Yeah,
Still actively wearing it.
yeah, right. I lost it.
Another cloak.
I'll use disguise self to try and look a little more formal as well.
I was this close to making a sale.
Oh yeah, do I have my military dress clothes? My dress blues?
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Awesome. I'll wear that. Still keeping the mask on. 'Cause
Mhm.
I assume we're all masked up.
I'm
Mhm.
not.
But yeah, you're fully disguised as a different person.
Luminora, do you have something that can sort of clean me up a bit? Make me... I don't have any other clothes, and I'm definitely not gonna fit in. I can always just sit out.
No, you gotta come with us.
Let's see. I probably don't, because that's. Let's see. I probably don't, because that's really not my.
I can come over and start
It's
using
really not
the
my forte. I'm much better. at-
Mazarin's gonna take her glittery green cape off and roll her eyes and throw it over Enoch's shoulders, and it'll be some cool. I don't know. What's your favorite color, Enoch?
Black?
Black formal cape.
Okay.
Nice.
I appreciate it, but I think I have a different plan. Uncloak it. Goes back. Here, you look way better with this anyways. I'm gonna take my mask off. I'm gonna do some sneaking around and see if, while you guys are probably mingling with the rich people, I'm gonna try to mingle with the not rich people.
I
Okay.
give out some business cards.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find like a servant's quarters or something.
So you can find Chester.
Oh, he's almost assuredly dead.
Yeah.
What?
This seems like the place there where, like, if you disobey, you just disappear, get reassigned.
No, Chester went to go live on the farm.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Fuck you guys.
Charles.
Yeah, he's in a
don't worry,
farm upstate.
Chester's probably doing just fine.
Do not let them put Skittles in your shoes.
Sal dies. Old age got to him.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready as honor me.
Okay. So with that, you kind of join the crowd that's heading towards the gala. You see this kind of like massive open area that's actually like in what was the proving pit that Sal was bleeding in, not but like 8 hours previously. But now it is completely laden with like this marble stonework, and it's got multiple stories, and it's just like this single like auditorium chamber. Luminora, as soon as you step in, you see there is basically like a delegate from each of the houses, including your sister, who is in attendance. Next to your sister, you see your brother as well, kind of like standing dutifully as her sworn blade, as like some people are kind of making rounds and like nodding to them, like shaking hands. Outside of that, you see from House Volantis Izalda. From House Maelthrum, you see Freya, who you've all met. From House Vorinth, you see Belladonna, who some of you have met. And from Lysandra, you see Yuna. And those are the members of the houses. Enoch, are you there or not?
I walk in with them, like
Okay.
as a group, masked. Like I'm not fancy at all, but as soon as I can, I'm taking the mask off, breaking from them.
Yeah, I will say you do clock Kasaria is at this event as well.
Okay. I need to get disguised. I'm playing a hitman level right now.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. You're like, unplugging the thing that's gonna, cause the thing to fall. And I got you.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right.
The group, Mazrin's gonna go. Is it best that are we all wearing our masks, and are we not recognizable in our masks?
It sounded like you were. I will say some people are kind of treating this as like a masquerade. So
Okay.
it's not completely wild to be happening.
Gotcha. Never mind. Carry on.
Does there seem to
Luminora.
be a central area of gathering, maybe a food table, or
There is an area with food.
This whole event was for you, Luminora, correct? So, what was this whole arena thing for, anyways? Weren't we like challenged or some shit?
I mean, kind
it's
of.
like an annual conscriptus event that we are creeping into. So it's like
Got
a conscriptus-wide thing.
Got it. Okay.
Sal, as you wipe some of the blood from your ears from the head trauma that you had a little bit ago, you do recall that basically the war games are like a once yearly event.
There we go.
Luminora would have been in them if she didn't get like conscripted to the Ledgerman. So now her little sister is taking her place, and you're now remembering that you're all here as like an outside group to try to challenge the houses, win the whole goddamn thing, prove
That's
your
right.
mettle, and turn the houses of Conscriptus, turn the gun of the Empire onto the very hand that wields it.
Now I remember. That is what it is. You said to wait for a voice and head to remind me.
And your ears have now stopped ringing, and you no longer have a headache. You're feeling 100% now. Perfect.
So I lean over to Mazarin. Do you have a plan of attack already in mind, or are we just?
I mean, or is there someone who we should be zeroing in on here?
I mean, ideally, we get information from all of the houses just to see, you know.
I probably shouldn't talk to Belladonna.
Yeah, that goes without being said, Chuck. You really didn't.
I think maybe beeline completely around is a good plan.
Yeah, any of us see Enoch's girl around here? Maybe I'll check her out. See how she's doing.
Kasaria's here?
I thought Enoch said something about it.
Yeah, I think I saw her. I think we should lock Sal and Chuck both in prison. How's about that plan?
Okay, Chuck, Sal, you go get us some drinks. Don't talk to many or any people, and then we will do some socializing.
What do you guys want to drink?
Whatever's over there.
Don't do that.
Uh,
Don't be
Cheap
mad at me
or-
for asking you to
cheap
order.
or expensive.
I'm not mad. I'm not upset. I don't have a preference. It's not really about the drink. So whatever you want to grab.
It's a strong drink.
Whatever it is, just
Henry
have
will
it be in a
say,
small, dainty glass and not a pint with a
Yeah, no,
that looks like brass knuckles.
we're gonna get you, cocktail or whatever.
The champagne.
Something
That's-
classy.
You want
Something
some Salzburger? And I pull the
No, put that
alchemy
away.
jug out.
Put that away right now. I
No.
don't want to see you pull anything out of your pockets for the next 2 hours.
How am I supposed to pay?
It's-
Sorry.
This is
I'm
an event.
All right, Saul's just being
She like
sassy.
grits her teeth and stops moving. And she.
Sal,
"Just
are you
get
wearing a
the
mask?
drink, please?
No. Am I
Okay.
supposed to be?
Yeah. So as this is happening,
I
you
just
watch as there's an
myself.
individual that comes by, and just goes, "Oh, I saw your fight in the proving pits," and he goes to like shake your hand.
Hey.
He shakes your hand. He goes, "That was fucking hilarious."
They
I
thought they had a chance against me.
yeah, the way you, man, I wish I seeing the way that you move and got like whipped around in that sand just gave me a lot of hope for getting older. So
Maybe someday we will be as strong as Saul.
Hey, I look. I can. Which group are you with? I gotta know.
I look at you
You
guys.
can't ask Eddie that.
He
Yeah.
turns. Hi. Nice to meet you all. Oh, and Enoch, are you there?
No, I'm gone.
No, you slipped off. And he just goes,
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see any of your performances. What is your group? I have to know because this guy's fucking amazing. Whose idea was it to throw him in the proving pit? By the way,
That was mine.
It was his idea.
Yeah.
that's
I
so
wanted,
awesome.
I wanted to play my strength.
Yeah, dude, I can. This guy's a killer. This guy's a killer. But seriously, let's how about we get around going, huh? What do you say?
Certainly, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Definitely.
And he just kind of like waves a hand up, and he's like, so like I said, are you guys running it deep, or how's it looking?
I look around. Yeah, no, I'd say we're running it pretty deep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Our friend here,
Oh,
Charles,
yeah.
he won his event
Yeah.
beautifully, I might add. And we
Thank
have
you.
A couple more, so pretty excited. We're the 7th house, so keep an eye out for us. We're gonna
Oh,
be
that's
going,
cute. That's cute. I
we're
like
gonna
that.
be going pretty far, so
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hi, we
Yeah.
didn't get your name.
Oh shit. I'm Jack Donahue. Nice to meet you. I represent Silverstream, blacksmithing wares, weaponry, that sort of thing. I'm a senior executive with the branch. First time out to the war games, and a couple of my buddies do it, once a year. And they say, like seeing the houses, all the dual stuff is, obviously you see, but like the down in the pits is where all the fun is. So they have totally had it right. The first couple days have just been awesome. So like seeing your friend there just get fucking trashed in the proving pit, but then that was very memorable. So yeah. So look, hey, if you guys need a sponsor or anything, we're kind of we're up and coming. So and we'd love to maybe be doing some. Maybe we could look at your scores and we could talk business, talk numbers. What do you say? You guys got gear? What are you running there?
Who's he asking?
Pull out weapon. Yeah, what is he looking at?
He's kind of like looking over all of you. He's like, yeah. So like, what are we talking? Like blades, knives, crossbows.
Charles does like a flourish with the with malice, kind of like a spin around and
Mhm.
cowboy stuff.
Got it. Okay, he goes, oh, cool, man. Cool. We got a sort of a hand cannon situation. Well, look, hand cannons are great, but, nothing's more reliable than a blade.
I
Have
mean,
agreement, Mr. Donahue here.
So you got to have a backup, right?
me?
Yeah. You got like
No.
a dagger, nothing.
No.
You're out of bullets. That's you just
I don't
sit
know.
down or
I think he knows how to
Okay.
bonk.
okay.
What did you just say?
Well, okay. All right. Well, look, if you ever want to back up, you're to give me a call, and
On where?
you let me guess. Don't tell me. Spellcaster.
Who is he looking at?
He's pointing at you, Luminara.
I dabble in blades.
Okay, cool. Maybe we got like a dagger that fits you.
Yes,
know,
I love a
We
dagger.
got a couple.
Mhm.
A couple that are really well balanced, fit nice in the hand, stylish too. We do different colors. Okay, and all right. Anyone else using bigger weapons? Not really, huh? Wow, you guys do a lot of magic, huh?
We do a lot of magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Well, look,
Yeah.
if you run into anyone who is looking for like a weapons sponsor, feels like they understand kind of the brand, who you feel like would be a good fit, look,
Do
you
you
just
have
give
a
them my card.
card? Or
Yeah, give my card. Give my card. Yeah.
And I mean, if we're
so,
looking for blades, we can come to you as well. Is that kind of cool? Or
totally, absolutely. So look, guys, I'm gonna do a couple laps, but it was fucking awesome getting to know you all. Okay, so really cool meeting you, Sal. The rest of you, that was sick. So good luck. And he walks off.
Already
Okay.
have fed. I've not had a
great job,
sandwich.
guys.
God.
Look at that.
I grabbed Sal
We're doing it.
by the arm and start pulling him towards where the drinks are.
Okay. Ooh, drinks. Yay.
Okay, Mazarin, let's go get some information. I think we start off at let's see. And she like she's like peeking over the houses. Maybe we start off at oh, not with Yuna. I don't think we need to talk to Yuna. Let's go over and talk with Volantis. What do you think?
I
Just
mean,
kind of creep around
yeah.
there.
yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
You want to lead? You should lead.
No, I think you should because I need to like try to not be me, and that's really hard.
Okay. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah.
Who's Volantis? Which way?
Oh, that direction over there. Where
And which one is it Lasara?
No, that's the other house. This is Wait, who is there for Volantis? I can't remember. You said it. I failed you.
Isolda.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's so that's the firstborn daughter, Isolda. So I killed her brother. That's the one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Should we act like you know her, or
No.
No.
Let's not do
Okay.
that.
okay? Okay. We will approach Isolda Volantis, not like directly, just kind of in
Like in the
orbit.
vicinity, in orbit.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're in orbit, are you trying to just like overhear what she's talking about, or?
Yeah. Well,
Kind of, and maybe also we drop like our name a couple of times, like the seventh house, like. try
yeah.
and get-
See if they've heard of us.
Okay. Next to Isolda, you see her sworn blade, Corvin Volantis, who you have met before, Fisher's brother. He does not look very formal. He's just kind of wearing like a blazer, like a black blazer, with just like kind of like a tattered, like casual shirt underneath. And he's just kind of like looking extremely bored and looking very out of place standing next to Isolda, who is just kind of like this beacon of like conscriptus pride. So you're talking and just dropping the name Seventh House.
yeah. Just like having a drink and doing what people of this echelon do.
Yeah. Maybe we're trying to shimmy into a pre-existing conversation in this
Yeah.
vicinity. gracefully
Okay.
because we both can do that.
Okay, go ahead and give me persuasion checks.
Well, maybe we can't do that. I'm not a persuasive person.
I'm not.
They don't charisma here.
12.
I'm 7.
Okay. So, you're trying to jump into conversation with Izalda?
No. With
Just with
people
someone
in
in
this vicinity.
Okay. You do. You hear them talking. You hear like this group just saying like, "Oh, the House Borinth did such a good job with their trial. Like, really excellent showing." I felt it was really interesting that it was less of just a foot race, or how it often comes down to, like just a brawl like everything else, and there's always someone that's just like doing all these cheap shots, like punching someone in the kidneys or like in the genitals to just like stun them and bring them to their knees, and it's just a bad showing. But this year was overall pretty good. Pretty good overall. And they kind of like slowly turn and like, look towards you as you're like obviously like listening in.
Oh, and what do you think of the person who was the champion of the last round?
Oh, I didn't catch the last round. I saw mine yesterday.
Yeah, you missed a really good one.
Oh.
Yep. Top tier.
Oh. Are you competitors?
Yes, it was actually our man Enoch who won the last round.
Oh, well, bully for you. That's top top notch all around. Say, you know who would love to Izalda. And much as he calls over, and you see Izalda.
Whoa.
She steps over and just says, yes, so I overheard you're trying to make your way through the gauntlet, and it seems that things have been going well for you. You've all done Conscriptus proud, I'm sure. What are your names? What group?
Stick out my hand really quickly, like as soon as she says, "What are your names?" I'm Lyra Kelrin. You can call me LK, and we're with the 7th House.
The 7th House. Very clever. Very clever.
See, she does not move to shake my hand, and I put my hand back.
No, she does. She does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
And I'm Zamora. Just Zamora.
Okay. Well, and then you watch as like there's someone next to her with like a little like book that they've been like flipping through real quick, and they like whisper something in her ear, and she just kind of looks over you and says, "It seems that so far your group has got a perfect score, and that one of you will be competing in the duels with a very high seed. So that's excellent. You've really done Conscriptus proud. Tell me, what are your ties to Conscriptus?"
This is what you guys wanted.
I walk over with 2 drinks.
So I'm going
to them.
to use my deep knowledge of Conscriptus, and I'm going to go ahead. I mean, the backstory is obviously sound because I know so much about Conscriptus. I am actually a war orphan and was raised in the training grounds on the outskirts of Conscriptus. Studied the blade.
Oh, so again, this like man with a thin mustache whispers something to her ear. And she says, "Ah, and neither of you have competed yet.
Correct.
Interesting. Well, I'm excited to see. So which one of you will be dueling?
Oh, that'll be me. Yes.
Be her.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. So, War Orphan, I love that you wear that title proudly. You are the lifeblood of Conscriptus, and the work we do in the houses is really because of the passion and dedication that we see from people like you.
And we'll hit her with Conscriptus, fist on the chest, slight bow. That is such an honor coming from you.
And I'll have you know that House Volantis is always looking to endorse promising naval recruits. So, if there's anything that you need moving forward, perhaps you would consider wearing our mark?
I'm like, Mazarin and I are having like, the deepest conversation. Please just tell me psychically.
Wait, does that would we gather that she means like instead of our own? Like
Basically, it would basically mean that like you might get some resources from House Volantis, and usually it comes with some kind of like magical blessing for the trials to come. Luminori, I think you would kind of know how this works because you would kind of have to do some of this bullshitting, like when you would attend these in the past, where you would kind of have to be like, hey, you're an honorary deputy. You're an honorary Catharis deputy. Like, good job. And really, it's like a numbers game. And you guys have good numbers. Like, you've done well in the contest so far. So it's like they've got their man who's whispering to them. It's like, yeah, they kind of passed the mark. And it's like, hey, do you want to wear our team colors? If so, we give you like this blessing from the house and like a little stipend. And also like, if there's something specifically you need that's going to help you compete better, then like we'll help with that. To be honest, it would only help up to the point where you like qualified to actually duel against some of the houses, which no one assumes you're going to win. So once you get to that point, it would be worthless. Really, this is kind of an opportunity to like maybe get some help for the just qualifying part, but also maybe fish for some information regarding like the ultimate goal of like Empire stuff, things like that.
Do we not already qualify?
No, we still have to.
Well, only one person qualifies, and everything that you guys do basically informs like a seeding time, or like a seed of like, because if you guys just did trash, Luminor would have to duel like 300 people consecutively to make it all the way through.
Jesus.
We could do
Okay.
So at this point, would you want me?
So
and-
she has to
could also
qualify.
maybe contribute to just like general, like our name getting out there a little bit. Like, would it be like, oh, like this team, the seventh house, has been sponsored?
Like having a sponsor from one of the houses is like a pretty big fucking deal.
So might get our name out there. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm into it.
yeah, let's do
You
that.
had me at getting more information. I would be honored.
So honored.
So honored.
Okay.
We would be. We all would be.
Well, I want to be honest with you that, you've got pretty impressive marks so far. So I encourage you to speak with perhaps some of my cousins and some of the vendors within the town, and come find me by the end of the night if you truly feel that you want to wear the Volantis badge. because I don't want it to be just because it's a sponsor. I want it to be because you feel that the ideals of Volantis, the ideals of strength, valor, and leadership by example are truly core to your being.
Yeah, they are. Absolutely.
I'm looking forward to hearing from you. And she just kind of like raises a glass and then just like kind of like slowly walks away as like that guy begins whispering something in her ear again.
I kind of pop out with 2 glasses. To hand her.
Oh, hey Charles. Did you hear that?
Hi.
We might get a sponsorship already.
Yeah, I
Nope.
didn't want to interrupt.
Thank you.
Good call. Thank
I
you.
did.
I left.
With that, Luminor, if someone kind
Sal,
of like
back.
joins your table, you see Corbin Volantis lean over and join your table. So, I hear you're doing quite well in this tournament then.
It would appear so. Our goal is to take it all the way to the end.
And you said you were, an orphan of what now?
I don't know, a conflict. Can I you I know
Give me
conflicts.
a
I know.
give me a history check.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration.
Okay.
That bad, huh?
All right, not much better. That's a 9. My
Okay.
goal would be to. Luminor has definitely studied the history of war. Would be to pick a conflict that would coincide with her stated age.
I'll say you have this already like pre-planned, but I'm keeping these roles in mind because you're getting the sense that this individual might be trying to get you to slip up here.
Yep. Fair.
He goes, huh, interesting. Because my a lot of my family member also helped subvert the Karsus calamity. It wasn't just House Catharis who seems to get all the credit for it. Between you and me, House Catharis really only... They were just around. Every other house did a lot more to ensure a positive outcome.
Well, then I think you probably have a problem with the history books then, because that's not how they teach it in the orphanage.
Isn't it? Have we met before?
Have I met one of the members of House Volantis before? No, sir, I don't think I've met you before. You're Corvin, right? The second eldest son?
I was. Yeah. Now I'm the first.
I am sorry for your loss.
He just like, I'm gonna... So what are you doing here?
Like I said, we're here to win it all, hopefully.
What everybody else is doing.
Yep. I put out a fist to fist bump Mazarin.
Okay. And after that?
No, take all glory, take our fame, become high-ranking naval recruits.
Okay.
Leave our mark on the world.
Here's to that. And he like raises a drink, and then like before anyone else like drinks anything, he just like kind of downs the whole thing, and just says, "Well, I wish you good luck with whatever it is you're here to do." And he turns and walks away.
Did I get the sense out of all of that? I blew my cover.
You get the sense that he's maybe not gonna forget the voice of his own cousin, the woman that killed his brother.
Awkward.
So you get the sense it might not be anything that that you said as much as like he was just trying to get you to talk more. And you do feel like there was this moment where he's like, "Yep, she's here." For what it's worth, as far as you remember, Corvin was a little bit of
Care. Yeah.
yeah,
A
his
little bit of a loose cannon.
a little bit of a loose cannon. So it's hard to say how relevant that's gonna be.
Well, how'd that go?
Not good.
You know, Corvin's kind of a loose cannon, so 50-50 on what that means. I think we just stick to the plan. So I vote we avoid House Lysandra. Yuna already knows that we're here. We're not going to talk to my house. And probably shouldn't talk to Vorinth because of Charles. So maybe we go talk with Maelstrom?
Yes. Yep.
I
yep.
mean,
Charles, unless you want to, I don't think you should, but I don't want to tell you what
You
you
don't-
should or
don't think I should what?
be around if we do go talk to House Vorinth.
I can go back to the bar with Sal. If you'd rather.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Also, there are merchants, so if you guys want to talk to some of the upper tiered merchants to see if any of them want to.
I don't want Sal doing that kind of stuff. And you don't want me signing contracts either.
I mean, okay, that's a fair point. Okay, never mind. You guys just sit here and have fun.
We're gonna
We
get
will do all the
blasted.
work. Yep.
Yeah.
Have fun. Get blasted.
See you.
See
You
ya.
can play knife fingers.
Okay, Mazur.
Oughta look special.
What to do about those? They're not really pulling any weight here, but it's fine.
I'm staying out of the way, which is what you
No,
wanted.
you weren't here to hear that. I'm happy about it. I, Jasmine, am very happy about it.
Yeah. I, James, can still hear what you say.
Here, what's Enoch up to this whole time?
He's sneaking.
Talking to some
Sneaking? Okay,
servants.
ninja sneak.
Sneaking.
Yeah.
Have
Don't
I
you?
managed to make it into the servants' quarters unnoticed?
Go ahead and make a give me a stealth check.
Come on, baby. Jesus. 28, natural 20.
Okay.
I'm
Noticed.
a stealthy man today.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. You can make it into the servants' quarters, and easily like even pick up like some clothing that helps you disguise.
Yeah. I'll just leave my prior clothing behind because it's really just like black rags. Tuck my mask into my belt underneath the clothes. And then make my way back out onto the floor. Find a tray to pick up with some drinks or some shit.
Okay. So you're just kind of moseying about.
I'm walking. I don't know the fancy houses here and what their names are, so if anybody is gathering a large crowd, I'm just trying to hover for a little bit, and occasionally, like, if I see an empty hand or an empty glass, just, lady, sir, like walk in with the tray.
Yeah, give me a performance check at advantage.
18.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're doing just fine. Yeah, you hear this kind of like more elderly lady just say, "Yeah, it was awful. He just had the spear through him, and then he did the thing, and he opened the door, and then just cut in two. That's it. Seemed like such a nice boy." Oh, thank you, my son.
Court. So, I don't say anything. I'm too lowly.
You just like take your drink, stammer along. Are you trying to listen for anything in particular?
You know, there is one, I think the one noble family that I do know, and the person that I've seen that I'm sketched out about the most is Belladonna. So if she's around, and if I see her,
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of gonna hover and listen to see if she's getting up to anything, especially with Charles, because no doubt she knows he's here. And like here right now.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, as you're looking around, you look and you see the group talking to this kind of like sleazy looking dude with like kind of slicked back, like blonde hair, kind of looks like a bit like a corpo dick. And he like hands, like, as they're talking, you watch as Charles like pulls out his gun and like flips it around. And then you watch as like across the room, like Belladonna sees that and like looks over and then like takes a like drag of her drink and like hands it to her sister and starts like making her way over in that direction.
Oh no.
All right, I'm running interception.
Okay.
Nice.
What are you doing?
I walk by with the tray full of drinks and trip and splash them all at her feet, not on her. Because I don't want to get killed, but...
You're gonna get sent to the farm.
Yeah.
Okay. You trip and splash. Go ahead and make a performance check here.
8.
Uh-oh.
Okay. You crash and fall at her feet. She looks down.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, lady. Please let me grab that. I'm just like grabbing at her feet a little bit, brushing the glass inside. I'm so sorry. Please, I need this job so much. Please. I'm just keeping her there as long as I can.
She kind of looks down at you and just says, "Do you feel that maybe you should get this out of here? There's some broken glass."
Yeah, yes. Let me right away. I'm just grabbing glass with my bare hands and just like picking it up, cutting my hands and just putting it onto the tray. Again, here, you can carry on, and I just like scrape it across the floor.
She just kind of like chuckles and says, "Enoch, this is quite embarrassing."
It wasn't that obvious.
It's not obvious, but I know who you are.
Fuck.
These masks suck.
Well, I don't have it on.
He doesn't have it on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Alright, you fucking keep on. I'm gonna stop cutting myself then. Hey, don't fuck with Charles. You can fuck with him later, but today, don't fuck with him. He's trying his best to not mess things up. And if I'm gonna be honest, I think you're a little bit of a bad influence on him.
She cocks her head and just says, "This is an awkward conversation to have in the middle of all this, and I wouldn't want anyone to find out that you are impersonating a servant and potentially putting your group's hopes at a victory in jeopardy. So should we potentially take this somewhere private?"
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Thanks.
Y'all about to be a triple. Actually, a triangle, because there's also
She whispers like an incantation, and like any remaining like glass and like spilled drinks, the drinks just like evaporate, and the glass just like shimmers and like floats in the air, and then just like grinds into dust that just like turns into like this like sparkly crystal and just like evaporates. And she follows you into like the servants' quarters.
As we're walking, all the cuts and bloody forearms and hands, Enoch just speeds up his healing and closes all those wounds. Okay, listen, please don't blow our cover, my cover. I'm sorry, I just really didn't want you talking to him.
Why?
I'm not good at lying. You know, your cousin said that you're up to no good, and you're never up to any good. So I just thought you'd do something to him. I'm just trying to protect him.
Luminora said that about me. How devastating. And she takes like a long sip of like what looks like a whiskey.
I think Enoch just notices like how beautiful she is, but he kind of feels that it's in a bit of a Cassius kind of vibe to it. Like there's a little he doesn't feel good about the way she looks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she gave a general warning.
Okay. So you want to keep me away from Charles because you fear that I'm up to no good, and Charles is somewhat related to my master plan to bring down House Catharis, put them back in their place, and have House Vorinth achieve heights that it never could have before without this subterfuge.
I'm not here to be one of those fancy nobles with all the backstabbing and double speak, so all I know...
Right, but you are here to put Luminora back in the games with the hopes of winning and using our clan's damned sword logic to turn Conscriptus against the Far Empire. So you don't know what you're doing, yet you're starting a rebellion, and I'm the one that's dangerous. And I'm the one that's conniving and up to no good. That doesn't really make sense to me, does it?
You don't know that we're doing that.
She like gives you this look of like, come on, we can stop.
Listen, we're probably gonna fail in what we're doing, anyways.
I know. I know. I know.
Be real with me, Belladonna. There's no way you, specifically, or your house, or really anybody around here, likes what the Empire is doing.
Of course not.
So
I hate the Empire.
Why not try to take a shot where you can?
I am.
Well, so are we. And we might be going about it different ways. And maybe we can be some kind of distraction for you.
At this point, you get the sense she's not listening to it all, and she gets like way too uncomfortably close to you. And she puts like her face in your face.
Okay.
And she kind of like tilts her head a little bit, and I imagine Enoch kind of like freezes up.
Yeah, he puts a hand on her face and pushes her back just a few inches.
As you try to like lift a hand up, you feel something grab you from behind and like bring your hand down. Do you want to fight this?
Oh God, we're in the servants' quarters?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I just give a swift elbow to whatever's behind me, aiming for where a head might be?
Um, yeah, go ahead and make. Well, first off, make a acrobatics or athletics check.
16. Athletics.
You go to elbow where you feel like this, like a person's head might be, and you hit something solid. And you don't see anything, but as you hit something, you realize that whatever this thing is that is in the room with you would be like considered large.
Okay. Is your friend gonna
As you kind
shoot
of-
themselves, or?
No, that's okay. And she looks up and she says, "We're fine here." And she looks back at you and just says, "You are interfering with things that you do not understand. I tried to warn you, and I can tell that my cousin is not going to be listening to reason. So we'll do things your way, and let's just see where this all goes. I'm not going to try to stop you, but I just won't be holding back if I cross blades with Luminora in the pits. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go speak with Charles now." And she turns and leaves.
When she wins, could we count on you to help us, maybe? I don't expect a reply, but I say that as she leaves.
Yeah, she turns around and just says, "She won't be winning this year." And then just backs away while, like, for a second maintaining eye contact and, like, looking back away. And the way she looked at you is just like, what a ridiculous thing to say.
Thanks.
There's something behind me still.
No, you like heard it leave when she dismissed it.
Okay. Pretty shaken up. I'm gonna clean myself off again and get back to normalcy and get back out on the floor whenever I can.
Okay. The rest of you were looking for Freya, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you just walking right up to her?
I think we're gonna run it back and do the same thing we did.
Okay. Maz, and this time with Charles with you? And so,
No, I'm at the bar. I drink Sal's
Oh,
at the
yeah.
bar.
Okay.
We went back to the bar
Okay.
for reasons.
Yep. Gotcha. Understood. Wink. Okay, so Mazarin and Luminora, go ahead and give me a, I don't know, persuasion check?
We can telepath. Charles, I held Belladonna off, but she's coming for you. And I might have pissed her off a lot.
Charles just mentally exhales. Okay. Thanks for the warning.
What was your rolls?
17.
3.
Okay.
Mazarin, carry.
Struggling.
Who are we approaching? Freya.
Freya.
Maelthrum.
What was who? Maelstrom?
Maelthrum.
Melthrum.
This is the one we went hunting with, right?
Yeah.
She is, yeah.
She's friendly.
You kind of see her like standing, like pretty much alone. She has no sworn blade, and you see that she's just got like a whole bottle of wine to herself. And you watch as a couple people kind of approach her, talk to her, and then she kind of just like stares at them and drinks wine until they leave. And she's just got like this general energy of like, fuck off.
I got this.
Yeah.
Mazarin's gonna approach with a show and just sort of exaggeratedly, God, I hate these things. And she's gonna look down at her glass and look up at Freya and be like, are you drinking alone?
She like reaches over and like pours some very expensive wine into your glass.
God, thank you. I needed this. It's Freya, is it not?
She just nods and like drinks more of her wine.
What would you rather be doing? I think both of us would rather be, I mean, me personally, on a ship overlooking the ocean, but
Fighting or fucking. Another long drag.
I hear you. Long drag.
What is the goal?
good place
Yeah.
for fighting. Long drag. Not so good for the other one.
Sorry, neither of you are my type.
Wasn't
I wasn't.
mine. No.
Sorry.
Are you just spectating, or is your house? How are they faring so far?
My house will be faring just fine when when I put my cousins down with Axiom Primus, as I do every year.
I squinch hard at that.
Cheers to that. Raises her glass and takes another long drag.
Have you guys sponsored anybody interesting this year?
House Maelthram generally does not do many sponsorships, but since you're here and we're drinking together, what makes you think that you're worthy of our sponsorship?
The interview all of a sudden. Oh no.
Well, we've been approached by
Atlantis.
House Volantis.
Atlantis, and just between the two of us, the haughty attitude and the just gross display of pride, and it's, I mean, we're flattered, but you know, it doesn't really sit well with us.
Yeah. They're all very power, strength, leadership. It's just a little, I don't know, it feels a little disingenuous.
Mazarin, give me I'll have you both of you give me a persuasion check at advantage.
17 was pretty high, you know. Can't. Okay. 2. 15.
She looks towards you, Luminora, and she just says, Maelthram is actually the house of strength.
Oh.
But yes, House Volantis can be quite tiresome. Yet the fact that they've approached you might not be the endorsement you think it is. And she just kind of nods, and you see that Isolda is like meeting with another group, and it looks like they're having the same conversation that they had with you.
Mm-hmm.
And that, again, there's like that guy that's just like whispering things in her ear.
Well, Sal, you seem much more down to more done and
Nice.
thanks.
I think an endorsement from you would mean a lot more to us. You know, it's not lost on us that they're clearly in it and doing their rounds, picking the highest ranking team with their little pencil pushers and calculators, you know, in tow. And it like I said, it just doesn't sit well with us. And we do admire what your house stands for, which is just the fighting and, you know, I guess the other thing. But mostly the fighting. And
She just takes like a long like swig of her drink and just says, "If you want my endorsement, how about you fight me for it?"
Right here?
Why not?
why not?
Okay.
Go for it, Mazarin. You got this.
Ground rules.
Also, both of us, just one of us. Like, yeah, do you want to pick, or should we pick between ourselves?
A friendly duel. If, we'll say, whoever lands the first hit, and if I win, you fuck off. And if you land a hit on me before I can land one on you, you'll have Maelthrom's endorsement.
Perfect. Well,
I like
we
it.
were gonna fuck off eventually anyway, so it's kind of a win-win for us. Let's do it.
She leans forward and just says, "I find your cheeriness tiresome."
Interestingly, I do too.
She just like gives this weird look of just like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Solid.
Like
Also, she
internally,
can't- she can't-
Luminora. Yeah.
She can't see your
Internally,
face
Luminora.
either.
No, I don't have a mask on. It's just my disguised face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's right.
But yeah, internally, Luminora is like, God, I would love to just freaking stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how this works. Okay, so it says that when I disguise self, my clothing, armor, and weapons are disguised. So I will use Echo Brand, but it won't look like Echo Brand.
Okay.
Okay.
She probably doesn't recognize Echo Brand anyways. They're an aloof bunch.
Yeah, so I reach to my bag of holding and I start pulling out my sword and I look over at Maz and I'm like, am I doing this or are you doing this? Actually, I should have asked.
You look like you got it.
I mean, I don't. Okay, fine. Yep.
She looks at you. You pull out Echo Brand. She looks at you and just like gulps down like the quarter of the wine that was left. Looks around, takes the bottle, and just like breaks it on a table. And it's kind of like a little bit like wobbly. And like there are some people that just start like backing up. And we're dueling. First hit.
Roll the dice. I don't even know what's happening.
Yep. So you are going to decide if you are going to attack, parry, or feint.
Yeah.
It's kind of like rock, paper, scissors, and it's just like advantage.
I forgot how it works. Okay, parry is against an attack.
Hmm.
Feint is against a parry.
Correct.
Okay. I'm trying to do the opposite of what Luminor would do. What would Luminor do the opposite of that?
I will link in the chat my move and we'll announce it at the same time.
Okay.
All right, you ready? Well, we'll announce it first, and then we'll roll.
Okay. Yep.
All right, so 3, 2, 1.
Parry.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll just roll a straight attack.
That's a nat 20.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay, we're pretty wrong.
So she comes at you, and she just like raises her bottle at you, and then as she kind of like flinches at you, you go to block, and there's no strike to block, and you watch as she just takes a backhand, and she's just going to backhand you right now, like she's not taking you seriously at all. And let me ask you this: how do you want to? All you have to do is like land a hit. How do you want to do this? She's caught you off balance, or like she's caught you off balance. Like you're in an awkward position here, but she's not like expecting like Luminora's speed here. She's expecting like a total like peasant.
I want to move in a very non-Luminora like manner. So as she like moves to backhand, I think Luminora goes to block that with her sword hand, and then is just going to like give a little tap on her head. A little boop. Boop. A little snoot boop.
Okay, yeah. Just bonk her. So yeah, you do that, and the crowd just kind of like goes silent. And as you do, you watch as she just like throws the glass to the ground, and she's got like this kind of like fur cloak on, and you watch as it burns off as she just goes full like seraph form, and these like fiery like angel scourge wings like fly out, and she like clenches a fist, and she looks like she wants to just like smite you right now. And then she just like is in that position. Does Luminora get into like a defensive stance at all as she like kind of braces, or do you just stand there?
No, I just stand there, and I'm actually gonna go ahead and smile a little bit.
Yeah, she's like in your face, like looking like she wants to put her fist through the back of your head, and you don't flinch at all, and she just like stands there, and she's like nose to nose with you right now, and just kind of like cocks her head, and you can feel like the heat like coming off of her whole form.
I think that you're gonna laugh about this someday.
Give me a performance check at advantage.
Cool.
Ugh, God. Stress me out, guys. Oh my God, another natural 20. I swear to God.
She don't know who she's
20 and an
fucking
18.
She is in your face. You say that, and she like touches your forehead with her forehead, and she just says, "Well, I still find you fucking irritating." And you watch as the wings just like go back, and she just like turns around, and like there's like just like this gentleman walking by, just like trying to make like a distance, and she like goes past him and just like snatches his drink, and then turns and just goes, "You've got Maelstrom's endorsement," and then leaves the whole gala.
Badass. Wow. Jasmine pulled it out.
Cool.
The double nats.
Started off with the 3, ended with the 20.
Hey.
Turn over to Mazarin. That went well.
Very much so. Well played.
You kind of hear someone creep up beside you, Luminora. "Hey, Jack Donahue again. We just met about 5 minutes ago. I just want to say, it would be an absolute honor to welcome you to the Silverstream family. Sorry I didn't have as much time to get into the deets back there, but I'm talking full package. I'm thinking like 1,000 gold stipend for everybody. And seeing that display, clearly you're the duelist. That is very clear to me now. We have a wide selection of dueling swords that will fit your needs. for the trials to come. I think this is going to be the beginning of a great relationship.
Mazarin's
Can
just
I-
gonna step in, kind of like her agent. Be like, thank you, Jack. We've got your card. We'll consider it, and we're gonna move along.
Okay. All right. Well,
Wow.
fuck. And he turns around and leaves.
Now I think the play is we just chill because I think we've got attention and
Let them
People
come
come
to us. Yes.
um, you do get approached, Luminora, by another one of your cousins.
Ruh-roh.
ah.
Oh, I
So
dodged a bullet.
that was
You
quite
didn't.
dramatic.
You didn't.
You specifically didn't.
Oh, yeah, it was quite dramatic. Happens.
So when are you gonna drop all this?
Wasn't planning to for at least till we finished the first round. Why does it interrupt whatever you're planning on doing?
No, it's just seems childish. I saw your true form as soon as you stepped in.
What are you gonna do? You can only disguise yourself against some people.
House Forinth, it's sort of our thing,
Yeah.
right?
But it's not just about you. It's about some other things as well. So we're just doing what we can.
Sure. I understand that it must have been devastating to get pulled from the balls and the duels and all those things that you put so much emphasis on in House Catharis.
I mean,
So
I'm
it's not
sure that you don't understand, but thank you for your empathy, we can call it.
right. What I was saying was it makes sense to me that you found your way back here. And I'm sure you're going to do so well in the duels to come. I don't have any illusions that I'm going to be taking you on in a one-on-one duel. I just wanted to impress upon you the importance of being careful with the sway that you have with our houses.
Is there something in particular that you are worried I will use that sway for?
Well, we both know that the marriage between Conscriptus and the Empire, just like the marriage between our mother and our father, is something that's going to be, or that is short-lived. It's just that now is a particularly inconvenient time for things to break down. So perhaps there's a more productive way that you could regain your spot back as the eldest sister of your house. Maybe something that doesn't initiate a rebellion before it's ready.
And when would that rebellion be ready? 10 years from now? 20 years from now? A century? It's easy for us to say. We have a lot longer time to spend on this.
She smiles and just kind of like takes a sip of her whiskey and just says, You know, I don't expect that there's going to be much of a productive conversation between the two of us. But I do want you to know that I have never and will never be against you, Luminora. You're my cousin, and if I'm being honest, ever since I was little, I've always looked up to you.
Do I ever remember her actually being little?
I'd say
Her house is like the weird one where it's like I don't know any of their ages.
yeah, it's her house is the weird one where it's like these women kind of just like popped up out of nowhere. But I mean, you were like that annoying kid whose like mom put them in like every sport and you always got first place at everything. So it's kind of like you don't know that she's totally bullshitting.
Okay. Well, I certainly hope that you won't be against us. I do think that working together we could get a lot done. Even if sometimes I don't understand, much less agree with your techniques, I think that we want a lot of the same things.
You have no idea how right you are. Oh, and I wanted to apologize for intertwining myself with your friend Charles. I didn't realize that he was off limits.
I mean, he wasn't off limits, and I just was trying to warn him.
Well, you clearly
an
have
adult.
some attachment to him, so I failed to recognize that, and I'm sorry.
That's between you and him.
Whatever you say. At any rate, I wish you well in the duels to come. And she just kind of like gives a kind of like half-hearted like bow.
You as well, cousin.
You wouldn't be interested in a sponsorship from Vorinth, would you? And I think, do you laugh out loud?
Yeah.
I think both of you, because as she says it, you realize she was joking too.
Mm-hmm.
So I think both of you just like genuinely laugh out loud together.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And she looks back at you and just says, well, maybe I'll see you out there, and gives you a wink.
And I'll give her a finger gun.
Jesus.
I look at my hand like, what the hell is that?
She leaves, and then you as you're standing to the side, there's kind of this like somewhat like rotund but like wealthy looking like teenage female that is like kind of staring at you a little bit and like looking a little bit nervous but like also a little giddy.
I look behind us. Hello?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't want to make anything weird, but are you Reyna Kalimov?
No.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You look just like her. I'm a big fan of her. Never mind. And she leaves.
Oh, Anna's got some pull.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well. I mean, I think we did pretty well for ourselves, Mazarin. What do you think?
Yeah, I couldn't agree. Yeah, I like I'm good with the male Thrum. They seem
Yeah.
pretty badass as far as your family goes, you know. There's a
Yeah.
lot of- yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of already sold me with the whole bullet riding, like undead dragon killing night.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun, and so that whole situation was hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did well. You did good. I knew you had it. I knew you had it in you. So
You know, thank you. Yeah, so I think we call this a W and leave.
I would love that. I would love nothing more. Let's
Maybe
get
we
out of
find
here.
the guys and
Yeah.
bring them with us just in case we can't leave them behind. Who knows what
Definitely
they'll
should
do.
not do that. Yeah.
Okay. I'll
Let's
go
run it.
shimmy over, shimmy over to Charles to try and collect him, see how he's doing.
Yeah. Charles, you spent the evening unmolested.
Congratulations.
He was gonna do that.
You know what? Charles was just sitting at the bar, nursing a glass of hard liquor.
I'm gonna say while you were there, you would have noticed, like from across the bar, drinking a glass of hard liquor is the gunslinger that you competed against earlier in the day.
Can I get over? Can I get up and talk to him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over. How's it going?
He looks at you and just goes, "Not bad, friend. How are you?"
Well, you know, just out here working. How about yourself?
Same.
I kind of nod to the seat next to him, and I take a seat. Where'd you learn to shoot like that?
Navy. 15 years.
15 years. Damn. Career man, huh?
Something like that.
Why'd you get out?
Money.
Private sector?
Private sector.
I understand that.
And you were what? Steel Covenant?
Yeah. In that fucking desert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how did you get out?
Well, short story. I got pulled into the. I got pulled out. Reassigned from the front.
Well, you pissed somebody off.
Wouldn't be the first time. It ain't gonna be the last. But yeah, I just want to say, nice shooting, and I hope outside I'm not on the other end of that barrel, and I just kind of give him a nod and go back to try and find my friends.
As you go to get up, he just says, "Well, as long as you keep doing what you're doing, whatever that is, you're going to be on the other end of somebody's barrel."
Don't I know it?
He just, as you go to get up, he kind of like grabs you by the arm and like pulls you down to his level. And just goes, "Look, you seem like a good kid, but I don't care about any of this shit. I was paid to make sure you didn't win that game."
Hope you got paid up front, and then I'll walk away.
Take a heroic inspiration,
All right,
James.
I'll take it. Do I spot my friends?
Yeah.
I'll go to them.
I will say, as you walk over to them, you will see Belladonna, who is just like locks eyes with you, and she just like smiles and raises a glass.
I raised my glass just to be polite because she can apparently manifest herself in my dreams. So
Yeah, you learned that lesson the hard way.
don't want to piss her off, I guess.
Relationships hard.
Yeah, man. Tell me about it.
Yeah, you meet up with all your friends.
How are we gonna get? You guys know where Enoch is?
No, but
Ladies? Gentlemen,
Oh,
Jesus,
Hey, we're getting out of here, bud.
so quiet.
are we? I was having a lot of fun walking around.
You know, I did misplace Sal. He wasn't a bar.
Probably,
oh dear God.
probably arrested.
That's a problem.
Yeah, well, it'll be a problem for tomorrow.
I'll come back with just 2 fingers or something.
Yeah. Probably be less trouble like that.
I'm sure
So,
he'll
I,
pick so.
I mean,
I-
I don't even
I-
know where it's going, but yeah. I think as the 7th house, we are making quite a name for ourselves.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, did you guys
Hey.
see the fucking duel in the middle of the gala? Making a name for ourselves? I mean,
I did not.
I did, yeah. Pretty impressive.
Yeah. very impressive.
You know what I just found out?
What's that?
That gunslinger that was in the competition with me.
Mhm.
Someone paid him to beat me. They hired him. Yeah.
Who?
How do they know you would be competing?
I didn't ask either of those questions.
Interesting.
I just told him he should. I just, I was cool about it, and I left. Anyways,
So you were cool about it, but you didn't get any additional information about this.
he lost.
Yeah, but it seems. I mean,
There's big
okay.
questions there. It's worrisome. That's very worrisome because we're supposed to be here like completely incognito. So
You
Huge
guys.
Except for Belladonna, who definitely knows we're here.
Yeah, what happened with that? You told me
So
she
did
was
you-
coming to see me.
Yeah.
Consider that your girlfriend might have paid them for you to lose.
I mean, she said she might interfere, and so I kind of just assumed that that's who had sent them to pay for me, to pay to beat me.
Oh, she's definitely, she sort of threatened me. Yeah,
She's threatening you?
or us, all of us. She is definitely going to interfere. Luminora, I was gonna tell you that. I should probably stop talking
Oh,
to all
during
of you
my-
guys.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
This might have been the best place to have this conversation.
Yeah, let's walk. Yeah.
I will.
As we
catch
walk
up with
out, I
you guys
just
later.
want to see if I can catch one glimpse of my sister and brother, just as like a oh gosh, I want to see them again, but
Yeah.
not approaching them.
You catch a glimpse. It looks like Celeste looks a little like overwhelmed, and you see Valen is just like socially tanking. Like he's just like stepping forward, doing all the talking. It seems like House Catharis did not have as much interest this year with everything going on. That being said, because you won this event last year, Celeste is coming in with the highest seed, which is something that you just now realized.
You're gonna have to
Which
fight her.
means she's going to fight whoever has the lowest seed, which means that would be whoever would be you.
Yeah.
drama.
Yeesh. Okay.
That'll be fun.
Yay! It's gonna be a blast.
You can do it. We know. We believe in you.
Thank you. Yeah, I relay this to you guys as we're walking out. I'm like, I just realized, and then I say all that stuff.
I mean, Celeste is great. No disrespect to her, but you beat her before. You know, pretty sure you'll be okay. And she won't see it coming. You know, as long as she doesn't find out that you're here.
So maybe.
That'll be kind of humiliating, though, you know. That's-
Yeah.
But you don't have to think about that. You know, that's not really.
That's a later problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Hmm.
Mhm.
Cool. Thank you for that pep talk. What was that? That was not a pep talk.
I wouldn't categorize it as. It was just sort of
Yeah.
like, you know,
Statements that
stream of consciousness.
kind of
type.
true.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
It's gonna be great. Yeah.
What were you saying, Enoch? Belladonna's trying to kill us all or something?
Yeah, well, I don't know why I didn't think she knows, like, she knows what we're doing. Obviously, I don't
Yeah.
think she knows who we're working for, but she knows we're trying to fuck with the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think she's against it, really.
You know, it really sounded like she just didn't like our timeline when I talked to her. She kind of thought that it was too soon for what we're doing.
Yeah.
Well, the pieces are moving. Game's on.
Yeah.
Timeline or not.
I mean, it's not like when you win, you know, it's not like that's gonna kick everything off. That's just one step closer. But she, you know, that's what I said to her. I said, when Luminora wins, and she was very confident that you weren't going to win. So it feels a little redundant to say she's working on something behind the scenes, but I would definitely expect some fuckery.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like she's kind of got the jump on us because we have no idea what the fuck she's up to because we don't know anything about her except that she's your cousin.
No. She also has invisible bodyguards around her, by the way.
It's terrifying.
And they're very large.
I mean, probably some weird, creepy eldritch horror.
Oh, God.
Very on brand for them.
Yeah. Probably.
You picked
I
a
did
good
feel
one,
like,
Charles.
you know, when you hit that thing, whatever it was like a fleshy thing, like some kind of creature, not like a.
Not a human. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Mazzer,
Cool. So
you
we
competing?
continue as planned.
Yeah. Are
Yeah.
we,
I mean,
are we good with our standing, or should we try to really boost us?
Yeah. Do you want to get in there? Yes.
I
right.
mean, I wouldn't mind, you know, do a little arcane dueling, you know. I mean, I'm arcane adjacent, so I feel like, you know. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think I will. I think it'll be fun.
I think
Yeah.
you've got the
Yeah.
advantage in it, really, because everyone else is going to be slinging spells, and you're just
Slinging.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Pew pew kind of thing. So,
Wow.
Pew pew pew.
That's
Yeah.
what I would
Do-do-do-do-do.
Da-na-na-na-na.
yes.
Da-na. You're gonna kill it.
I think so. Yeah. When are those? Those are tomorrow?
They're going on all the time. You could
Okay.
We can do it tomorrow.
quickly pop into one now. You could save for tomorrow.
I'll save it for tomorrow.
Get a little rest and then do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Freshen
Yeah.
up, you know.
When does all this conclude? Like, when are we hopping into?
To like your part.
Yeah.
So it concludes in 2 more days after the gala,
Oh. Okay.
and that's when it's like points are tallied, and then it's well, sorry, the like champion from the respective teams basically like fight each other to get that last seat.
Gotcha. Okay.
So right now you guys have a pretty high seeding time. If Mazarin could push it a little bit more, you could get to a point where you might only have to do like 1 or 2 duels
Hmm.
As it stands now, it might be closer to like 4 or 5. And
Duels
it's like
as
multiple
in,
days of like competing.
Or dueling.
As in, yeah, that's Luminora dueling.
Okay.
Because there can only be like one left standing.
Yeah.
So it's like if you guys have already done really well. So like she's pushed towards like the back end where like anyone that even fights Luminora at this point would have already gone through like 8 to like 35 duels.
Mm. Okay. Well,
Fuck ton of duels.
share the burden.
Yep. So with that, you all retire to your like dorms that are all like shared. It's kind of like an open like team like stonework room that's like adjacent to the lockers.
Is it like a barracks with us, or are we like?
You're
split
not
up?
shacking up with other teams. It's a barracks with like your team just has like one barracks room basically.
Cool. Thank God.
Yeah.
Strangers. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. I drop my disguise once we're.
You do see Sal passed out already here. One of
Wow.
his hands is bandaged up and like not actively bleeding.
Well, that's really.
Well, that's actually probably the best outcome.
I think so.
I'm surprised. Yeah.
I told you you'd find his way home.
It's like a stray dog you can't get rid of. Not that I want to get rid of him. I like the dog being around. I'm done. Okay. I drop my disguise and I go to lay down.
Okay. All right. So with that, as you guys go to take a long rest, we will end our session there and pick up next week.
Great job,
good.
team.
Good.
Yeah, you guys kind of have been crushing it.
Yeah. Perfect mark so
Unexpectedly
far.
sleepy.
So no
Yeah,
pressure.
Enoch crushed the freaking obstacle course.
He was the
Yeah.
only one left alive, right?
Yeah.
Well,
There.
yeah. If it wasn't for the anti-dimensional bracelets, the wizard I think would have made it out alive.
So messed up.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was like the duel, the pit fighting was like, hey, you go down, we'll pull you out. This is like, you're in a different dimension. There's things here to kill you.
Good luck.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
I loved
that
it.
was
I loved it.
Yours was
Okay.
definitely the most dangerous so far.
Ninja Warrior meets Squid Games.
Yeah.
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 It was, yeah. Yeah.
Thin in the ranks.
Yeah.
Is
No.
this is off. Is Silverstream? Did they produce high-tech cars at one point?
In a previous campaign, that was the name of a high-tech blacksmith manufacturer.
Okay.
Hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I knew it sounded familiar. Couldn't put a finger on it.
Yeah.
I was like medical vibes from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of the yeah.
Jack Donahue.
I was kind of